It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Steamers and the Blues. All that and more coming up next.
It is time for football as we welcome you to another edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Thanks for having us in. Mike Tirico with Greg Olson, week 2 of the season. Greg, as you get the season going, want to get that first game under your belt. Now, it almost feels like all the build-up is past. Now we're looking ahead to this long marathon of a regular season.
Absolutely, and this is really where you fall into the pace of the NFL season. All off-season, no matter how hard you try to say, all right, week 1 is just 1 of 17. That's not the case. It is different, Mike. You have all...
The veteran kicker, Dustin Hopkins, out to get things started. And off we go here on EA Sports. Nice job by the return team as he takes it across the 30-yard line. This crowd ready in anticipation, their offense taking the field for the first time. And they're led by their quarterback from the University of Pittsburgh. It's Kenny Pickett.
We had a chance to sit down with him this week, Mike. It almost came across to both of us that he wasn't entirely over last week's close loss. And he made the point. He said, listen, playing quarterback in the NFL, you're going to be judged by how well do you play and what is your record in one-score games. Last week, they found themselves on the wrong end of it. If they get themselves into a back-and-forth matchup today, they've got to make enough plays down the stretch to come away with the win.
Pickett now on play action. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. Hunter Renfrow was the intended target that time, and it'll lead to a second down. They'll run it with Tony Pollard. Down the sideline, past the 40. And he'll be out of bounds, but not before he gets inside the 35-yard line. 22 yards, the pickup there. And that will be a first down.
I think it's clear this is something this offense wants to major in, the ability to run the ball effectively against this defense. And after that big gain, you have to imagine they're going to come back to it and dare them to stop it.
They'll go back to Pollard on first down. And that'll be a pickup of 3. With that, I want to give you a look at his numbers on the ground in last week's game. Second and 7. From the gun is Pickett. And that ball in and out of his hands. It is incomplete. Might tell you after the game he should have come up with that one. He doesn't, and now third down comes up. From the shotgun, here's Pickett. That's caught. Left side, it's complete. 11 yards on the pass there. That's enough for a first down.
First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
Here comes Otten in motion. Open man, that's Renfrow. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. A good spot here, second and a yard.
At the 10-yard line.
Here's Pickett now. This one taken in by Renfrow. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be first and goal.
First and goal at the 2-yard line.
They'll run here with Edwards.
Every team makes an emphasis on winning first down, but as a defense, when you're able to take them back for a loss, second and long, you can really become more of a pass-centric defense and really tips the scales into your favor.
Looking for a seam, but will not find one. He'll take this down to the 4-yard line. Third and goal.
1 yard on the play. It's now 3rd and goal.
Here's Pickett. That's to the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Teams practice these situations all week long, Mike. Down here in the tight red zone, you find yourself inside the 10-yard line. You're thinking, we've got to come away with a touchdown. Well, after that 3rd down incomplete, it's going to be real interesting to see how they approach this 4th down after failing on 3rd. You know, they did a lot of good things on this opening drive, Mike. I know they stalled out once they got down there into the red zone. They're going to need to work on finishing some of these drives as this game moves along. But that's a good 3 points to start this game.
Devontae Turpin on the return. And they'll bring him down just shy of the 30-yard line. So the visitors ready to go on offense here for the first time. And leading them out, their quarterback. It's Jalen Hurts.
Really solid all-around performance last week, Mike, and I think the biggest factor that led to the win is his ability to continue to protect the football. He executed the offense, ran it exactly how they designed all week in practice. Now, it might not have been earth-shattering performance statistically, but they got the win. If he can continue to play that style of ball, it's going to be a tough group to match up.
And they'll mark him down just shy of the 40. So, from the 39, they come up on 1st and 10. On the ground, this is the 2022 rushing champ, Josh Jacobs. He'll struggle to get back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe gets a yard out of that one. It's 2nd down. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. Work in the middle of the field, but that is incomplete.
They just rushed that decision just a little bit downfield. I mean, it's one thing to trust your guy to make a play in tight coverage, but I think if he was a little bit more patient in his progression, there was an easier throw out there that wouldn't make him have to throw such a tight window ball and put his receiver in a tight spot.
They get 22 yards there, and that will be a 1st down.
You know this defense worked all week defending this quarterback as a scrambler, as a runner. But sometimes it's just hard to simulate until you see him in real life. His speed, his ability to create. We saw him get him here early on a big scramble. He's able to pick up the 1st down and keep the drive alive.
Running is Jacobs. A gain of 4 as he's taken down. Here's a 2nd and 6. Once again, it's Jacobs. And the D closes quickly. He's stopped after a gain of a yard. That's the veteran safety, Marshawn Lattimore, bringing him down. On 3rd down, here's Hurts. He'll try and get there on the ground.
This is an element that defensively you always have to be ready to defend. You can't just accept that it's a pass and be so consumed with the receivers downfield. You have to account for the quarterback as a scrambler. You can see why, as he's able to get out of the pocket and pick up the 1st down.
Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line.
The defense is going to have to come up with a plan for this quarterback using his legs, Mike, or it's going to be a long day. They knew coming in he was a threat, but I'm not sure they thought he would be this effective this early.
There he goes again.
Well, we've seen time and time again just how dangerous this quarterback can be, Mike, when he decides to tuck it and take off. So that is a great job defensively to rally to the football and hold him to just a short game.
On 2nd down, Hurts. There's a short one caught by Freiermuth. Following the completion, we'll get a stoppage here for an injured player. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. They've converted 2 3rd downs already on this drive, and here's 3rd and 4. That is caught, and he's in. Pat Freiermuth, touchdown steamer. That his first touchdown of the new year. Dustin Hopkins now to add the extra point. He knocks it through. And the Steamers move out to a 7-3 lead. Here's Hopkins now after the touchdown. He'll boot this one away. A return now from the 4. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. The drive starts. It's a carry by Pollard. And he'll get 2 on this one before being taken down. They'll come up on a 2nd down and 8. To throw is Pickett. The pressure gets there, and down he goes. A sack.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
He'll air this one out for Renfro. And he's going to be dragged down, but not until he's inside the 25.
They really showed off their connection on that pitch and catch, Mike, and just really good ball placement and really good separation downfield. And when those two things align, it's just really challenging for a defender to stay with them and take that play away.
Here's 1st and 10. Renfro brought in motion. Here comes the jet sweep. And this defense having nothing of that. They get him down behind the line.
A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12.
So after 1, it's a close game early on. And EA Sports NFL Sunday returns after this. Here's a 2nd and 12. Here comes Otten in motion. Throwing on 2nd down. Pickett. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Back to throw is Pickett. Yeah! Now a timeout for injury. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. They've got it at the 8, 1st down and goal. Pickett to throw. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. So the ball's still at the 8-yard line for 2nd down and goal. Renfro brought in motion. They run on the jet sweep. And the defense stiffening here. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's all. 3rd and goal coming up.
No gain on the play. Brings up 3rd and goal.
Pickett. And he's going to be taken down. Sacked back at the 17-yard line.
Defense came out in a soft zone, and I think it caught the quarterback a little off guard. He was trying to attack them downfield. By the time he was able to get through his progression to his check down, he ran out of time, and that's all the pass rush needed to get into the backfield and bring him down.
Brian Callahan will send out the field goal unit here. This from 34 yards. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Blues are back within 1. It's 7-6.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
Nice job on the return. He's down close to the 35-yard line. The Steamers offense ready for their second possession. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Jacobs to start the drive. And a nice gain there on 1st down. He takes it forward for 8 yards. He'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. He's going to tuck it and go. They'll pick up 23 on that one. That's enough for a 1st down.
The challenge of defending a dual-threat quarterback in the NFL, Mike, is that you just don't see them week in and week out, maybe like you do in college. So in this case, you defend everything perfectly downfield, but it's hard to account for a quarterback who can run. He escapes the pressure, tucks it down himself, and he picks up a big gain.
2nd and a yard. He'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. And that'll give him a 1st down. Tackle made after the pickup of 3. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. He's got his receiver. It's Cortland Sutton. And he's close to another 1st down as he's brought down just shy of the marker. Now, Jacobs. And he's got it. 1st down. A pickup of 4.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the 1st down.
And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a 1st down completion of 7 yards. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And he will fight his way to the end zone. Josh Jacobs. Touchdown, Steamers. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finish it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
Extra point up and good from Hopkins. And the Steamers will take a 14-6 lead. Here's Hopkins now after the touchdown. He'll boot this one away. A safe kick taken at the 5. And he is stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Blues offense ready to get back at it. The deficit is 8 as this drive begins with 1st and 10. And nothing cooking on that one. He'll be met and tackled behind the line of scrimmage.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
Now, a handoff to Edwards. He's going nowhere. Going to lose yardage on that play.
Anytime the running back is forced to chop his feet in the background and never get to top speed, you know that play's not going anywhere. That's exactly what the defense was able to force here by getting penetration. Great job there, stopping this play before he had a chance to even get started.
He finds his receiver. That's Bateman. And he'll be taken down all the way up past the 45.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes, and there is a lot of room to operate.
So they come to the line for 1st down and 10. On the play fake, it's Pickett. Downfield, he's got his receiver, Wicks. A pickup there of 25 yards. And that will be a first down.
Really nice job there to move the chains early in this drive, but now as they approach midfield, continue to keep your foot on the gas. Don't get conservative. Don't start sitting on the ball. Cross midfield and go.
He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. And the defense has it.
Mike, we hear that term run after catch so often, and sometimes people miss that there's kind of a middle phase. There's the catch, but before it turns into a run, you have to secure the ball as a ball carrier, right? It needs to be put away, properly held, points of pressure, front tip up against your body. All of that is kind of taken for granted. Catching it is just step one. You've got to secure the ball before you become a runner.
Operating from their own 23, they'll begin 1st and 10. Now, Hurts. That'll be caught. It's Josh Jacobs. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one.
This is a tale as old as time, Mike. It seems that anytime a team forces a takeaway, fumble, or interception, the ensuing drive starts with a shot, a deep play in the air to try to seize on some of that momentum. We just saw a great example of it here.
Here's 2nd and 6. Here's a handoff to Jacobs. And nothing on that one, back to the line of scrimmage, and that is it. 2 minutes remain here in this first half. Greg and I will be right back after this. Here comes 3rd and 6. To throw, Hurts. He bought all the time he could, but he's going to be taken down as he couldn't get a throwaway. Fourth down, here comes the lefty punter, Jamie Gillen. He'll take this in back at the 16. And that's a nice job of making things more manageable for this offense as he takes it back beyond the 25-yard line. The Blues offense ready to take over once more. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. This pass is caught by Cade Otton. That's a nice pickup on a first down throw. It's a gain of 8. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down. Throwing Pickett. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Leo Chanel. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
You know, Mike, drastically different things waiting for these two squads on the sideline as they run off. I mean, we can hear the defensive sideline celebrating all the way up here. I mean, back-to-back drives, they come away with the takeaway. Now, on the offensive sideline, there's no celebration awaiting. It's coaches looking to gather their guys together and say, look, we've got to have ball security. If we don't protect the football, we have no chance.
Hurts to the air on 1st down. That complete to Jacobs. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll come up now for 2nd down and 4. Hurts to throw. Got a man over the middle. There's Sutton. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. To throw is Hurts. A quick slant taken by Lamb. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Hurts will try it again. He runs with it. And he's into the end zone. Jalen Hurts. Touchdown Steamers. 2 touchdowns for him now on the afternoon. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
They didn't leave much time on the clock to put together a drive here at the end of the first half, and the kickoff's coming their way. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. The Blues offense going to get it one last time here late in the opening half. They need to start making some inroads here. Down 2 scores as they begin this drive with first down. From the gun is Pickett. This one taken in by Renfro. And they'll get about 4 here as he is taken down. On second down, Pickett. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing third down.
Third down and 6 yards to go.
From the shotgun, here's Pickett. And this ball incomplete on third down.
I just don't like the look of this passing game, Mike. It just seems a bit erratic. On top of the 2 straight incompletions, they've already turned the ball over through the air. And truthfully, with how dangerous some of these throws have been, they're lucky it hasn't been even more.
And good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. And they'll elect not to run another play. Instead, just take a knee and take this on into the locker room. So we reach halftime in what has been, to this point, a one-sided game. As we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report. Coach.
Okay, Mike, back to you and Greg in just a moment. But after a wild first weekend in the NFL, time to see if things will settle down as we take a quick look at what's happening here in Week 2. We just watched a solid first half from the 2022 rushing champ, Josh Jacobs. He wound up finding the end zone on a touchdown run to help give his guys the advantage here at the break. The highlights are fairly one-sided to this point. It's a 2-touchdown difference here at the break, but I wouldn't call this one over just yet. I think there could still be some fireworks yet to come.
All right, Coach. Thank you very much. We welcome you back. It is quarter number 3. This is going to be taken in at the 3. And he'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line. The Steamers offense and Jalen Hurts getting set for their next possession. And this defense has got to be at its wits' end, trying to come up with a way to keep him contained. He's had so many opportunities to tuck it and go, and he's turned a number of those into big plays. That's caught right side. It's Freiermuth. He's close to a first down. It's a gain of 9. Nice pitch and catch on first down.
Brings up second in the yard at the 34-yard line.
They'll run out of the gun with Jacobs. And they bring him down, but not until he gets the 45-yard line.
It's too early at this point, Mike, to really start thinking about the clock. You definitely don't want to go into a shell. But now this is the point in the game where having a good ground game really starts to take over. You throw to get the lead, but man, once you get it, that ground game, that's what finishes the game off.
And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
A gain of 13 yards.
They call this the alley, so it's the area between the hash marks and the numbers, and depending on what defense they're in, there is a lot of space to be had down those seams. So this defense doesn't make a couple of adjustments. I wouldn't expect this offense to target any other place on this field. The receiver thought he had a nice soft spot in that zone coverage, and he settles down to give a nice target to the quarterback. But the defense had eyes on him the entire time. Secure rally tackle prevents that from turning into a big play.
And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a first down after a gain of 7. Again, Hurts. Oh, a lot of chances on that one. It was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. They'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Here's Jacobs. And he'll pick his way forward. A gain of about 5. And that's going to set up 3rd down. From the shotgun, it's Hurts. Good decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a first down.
Those plays are killers for a defense. You think you have the quarterback hemmed in. You think you have a chance for your pass rush to get you off the field. Instead, he gets away, picks up some tough yards, and sets his team up 1st and goal.
Now, Hurts. That's hauled in at the 2. And he's going to be down close to the goal line. Good job defensively to make sure he did not get to the end zone. They'll run with Jacobs. Powering forward. He's in. Josh Jacobs. Touchdown Steamers. That is 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. Greg, nothing changed at halftime. They come right out to start this 3rd quarter and pick up where they left off.
Well, I think this defensive coordinator is going to think back to his halftime speech, Mike, because whatever adjustments he thought they made, it obviously didn't resonate. What we saw happen in the first half, they picked right back up here to start the 3rd quarter, and at this point, the offense has hit its stride, and they continue to pull away.
Here's Hopkins now after the touchdown. He'll boot this one away. Now, here comes a return from the 9. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. The Blues offense and Kenny Pickett getting set for their next possession. And as we take you back through the highlights, there aren't many of them from a quarterbacking perspective. He's been unable to sustain a lot in any of these drives and does not have a touchdown pass to this point. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Renfro brought in motion. They'll give it to Pollard to start this drive. And he finds some daylight. Up past the 35-yard line. A pickup of 7. 2nd down and 3.
At the 38-yard line.
They'll run the toss. Here's Pollard. Oh! 17 yards, the gain there. That's enough for a first down.
That's good for A.
Here's Pickett. A short one there to Otten. He's going to be taken down at about the 30.
Whatever they've talked about in the locker room at the halftime break seems to have worked. They've come out with a new established energy. You could see it when they took the field. Now this offense seems to be building on it because with that chunk play, just a little bit of rhythm that they can build off of. They got a long way to go to get back into this game, but so far off to a good start.
On 1st down, Pickett. He'll air this one out for Renfro.
So I like the aggressiveness of the call, but as the rest of the game unfolds, Mike, there needs to be better overall execution. A little bit cleaner. The next thing you know, they're going to hit some of those big shots.
They show jet sweep and instead run it up the middle. And a good run there on second down. A pickup of 7. It'll bring up 3rd and 3.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Pickett now on play action. They'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
And he will have the first down. Needing to make something happen, trailing here in the 3rd quarter. They convert on 4th down. Running here, it's Pollard. He'll work his way ahead for a gain of about 4.
Taken down at the 11-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6.
Second down, zone read, and he keeps it.
Nice job by the defense. They had that one well read from the beginning, Mike. Someone's responsible for the running back, but the key here was the defender responsible for the quarterback. Stays with him, keeps him to a short gain.
That is caught, and he'll take it on in. Rashad Bateman, touchdown Blues. Following the touchdown, Pickett and the offense ready to try for 2. They'll look to run with Pollard. And I don't think he got there. He did not. They mark him short. The try for 2 unsuccessful. Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. This returnable from the 4. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Steamers' offense running back Josh Jacobs heading back on the field. Going to be looking to possibly push this to a 3-score advantage. Work to do on this drive. 1st and 10. A shotgun snap now to Hurts. He's got a man. That's Josh Downs. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. They go right back to Downs. He's got it again.
Nice job here by the defense. Did a good job just covering up everything for the most part. So once this ball was caught, really didn't have much of a choice but to just head out of bounds and pick up a modest gain.
And they'll whistle him down, but not before he picks up a 1st down after a gain of 7.
A gain of 7. First down, Brooklyn.
To the air again. Hurts. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. They'll run with Jacobs. And good hard running will get him down close to a 1st down. Might be a yard short.
Very positive returns on that run. I mean, really, the only thing not to like is that they weren't able to move the chains. But you know what? The way he ran there, I think they go right back to him and see if he has even a bigger carry in.
Heading outside, going to be close. It's going to depend on the spot. They're going to mark him short, and it is going to be 4th down. So, 3 quarters have come and gone. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. They only need a yard, and it's 4th down. To throw is Hurts. He's got a receiver, and that's Lamb. And he's going to have the first down. An aggressive call there, but it works out as they convert on fourth down. Hurts now. And the rush gets there. He'll be tracked down.
The defensive coaches, they preach all week, Mike. They have to have relentless pursuit of this quarterback when he tries to extend the play. So often it results in a great play for the offense and a big pickup. This time, because of that pursuit, it leads to a big loss.
Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long. To throw is Hurts. Oh, and this one's going to wind up incomplete. That's one you'd think he'd be able to corral. He can't find the handle, and it's going to lead to a 3rd down. Hurts. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. And they're going to be set up right around the 10-yard line.
If you want to score points at a high level in the NFL, you have to generate explosive plays. And after that big chunk pass play, they find themselves now down there in the red zone, and this is where you have to finish drives.
Whole lot of extra muscle over there on the left side for this 1st and 10. Throwing is Hurts. To the end zone there, but it is incomplete.
You can just see the reaction on the sideline. This defense thought they had themselves a critical stop. The mantra down here for all defensive coordinators, Mike, is takeaways, field goals. That's what you're trying to do, and man, they were this close to coming away with a huge takeaway.
Backfield empties. 5 receivers in the formation for 3rd down and 5. Hurts again. And he'll get this inside the 5, but no further. Great job by the defense. It sets up 4th down.
What a nice play defensively. It's always a bit of a challenge. How long do I stay in coverage defending my zone or my man? Or how fast do I come up and pursue a scrambling quarterback? They did a nice job rallying to the ball late. They're able to bring him down to force 4th down.
Hopkins' kick is good. And the Steamers add on to their lead.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in 1st and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense settling for too many field goals.
And they'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The home team's offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. Here comes Otten in motion. Pickett throwing here on 1st and 10. Here's 2nd and 3 to go. Here comes Otten in motion. Throwing on 2nd down. Pickett. He's going to run it. And he's into a slide to avoid the contact. Does so successfully, and it's a 1st down.
I love this call, Mike. 2nd down and short. One of the best downs in football to take a shot. Give credit to the defense. They were ready for it. But a nice job by the quarterback, realizing there's nothing downfield. Take off, turn it to a runner, pick up the 1st down. Great example of 1st down efficiency. You don't always have to go for the big play, but put yourself in a friendly 2nd down. Now you have equal opportunity to both run and pass.
A 2nd down throw for Pickett. And this ball batted away and incomplete.
Pretty clear approach here, Mike. You're just trying to take advantage of the size of your tight end versus a smaller defender, and you're just saying box him out and go up for an offensive rebound and get the ball at its highest point. In this case, it falls incomplete, but if they continue to get that matchup, this quarterback's not going to shy away from giving his big tight end a shot. Here's the quarterback doing everything in his power to extend this play, and none of his guys could get open. You got to see someone separate, work with your quarterback, go into scramble second reaction mode, and let's also give some credit to the back end doing a nice job plastering.
And he's in! Rashad Bateman, touchdown Blues. That's his second touchdown of the game. He's doubled his season output. He now has 4. Rodrigo Blankenship on now for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Blues are able to edge a bit closer. The kickoff team is out on the field, and we're back to it as the kick's away. This one is fielded in the end zone, but he will not bring it out. It's touchback, and this drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The visitors' offense getting their final instruction before heading back onto the field, and it would appear they are on their way to a 2-0 start as they begin things here with 1st and 10 in this 4th quarter. And he'll be brought down at the 32 after a short pickup. 2nd down and 8. Once again, it's Jacobs. And he is crushed in the backfield. Defenders firing through. Shut it down right away for a loss of yardage. They come to the line needing 11 here on 3rd down. Now, Hurts. He's got his tight end. That's Freiermuth. And he's out of bounds inside the 30. A big play there. 45 yards.
I'm just not sure how you let somebody that big get so wide open. And judging from the defense's body language, I think it's pretty safe to say that somebody blew their coverage assignment.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. On the ground, it's Jacobs. And he'll take this forward for about 3. It's 2nd down. Now after the run, we get a stoppage for an injured player. So as they look at the injured player, we'll take a timeout. Now Jalen Hurts on 2nd down. In the middle of the field, it's taken by C.D. Lamb.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
He's got his man, right side, it's complete.
At this point in the game, Mike, it really starts coming down to the number of possessions. So that's a huge 1st down conversion, fresh set of downs. Now, the balance is stay aggressive and maintain the ball, but also start working this clock.
On 1st and 10, it's Hurts. To the outside, looked in by Lamb.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to connect.
Converted twice on 3rd down already on this drive. Now can they do it for a 3rd time? He's got it at the 3. And he is out of bounds. It's going to be 1st down, though. 1st and goal at the 2.
One of the easiest ways to negate these really good pass rushes in the NFL, Mike, is just to simply get the ball out of the quarterback's hand as fast as possible. And sometimes it's by design. Sometimes it's based on need.
And he will score again. Josh Jacobs. Touchdown Steamers. 3 touchdowns for the game, his first 3 of the year. And another score in another good performance after winning the opener on their way to 2-0.
Mike, you can't be 2-0 without being 1-0, and for them to be able to continue to string early wins together in the first part of the year, this is the start that every team dreams about. This is what you work for all offseason long to start your season and build some early momentum. Gives you a lot of flexibility and wiggle room as the rest of this season plays on.
And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The home team's offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And you get a look at the numbers, they don't even tell the whole story. This has been a tremendous performance to this point. Oh, we try to swing it outside, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Leo Chanel.
So this is where an offensive play caller needs to come to the rescue of his quarterback, because this defense, they're onto you. They've got 2 picks. They're starting to pick up on your tendencies. They're shifting guys over to counter them. Now you've got to add some wrinkles. Now you've got to throw them a curveball and try to shift back some of that advantage to your side of the ball.
The visitors' offense about ready to take over once more. They start with the lead and the football. They do so with tremendous field position. It's 1st and 10. Running is Jacobs. He'll get 4 and down inside the 20-yard line. Here's a 2nd and 6.
Second and 6 at the 19-yard line.
On play action, Hurts. That's caught on the right side by Sutton. 3rd and a yard. We'll try to run it here with Jacobs. And he's going to be taken down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. So not quite 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10. They're pretty close. They'll stay on the ground with Jacobs. He'll get a yard or 2 to the 8. 2nd and goal. From the gun, here comes Jacobs. And he's got another one. Josh Jacobs. Touchdown Steamers. He has come alive after the break. His 3rd touchdown of the second half. Now Hopkins on to add the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Steamers will open it up even further here in this 4th quarter. Here's Hopkins now after the touchdown. He'll boot this one away. This will be returned from the 6. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. The home team's offense getting things in order as they trot out for this next possession. Let's go back and scroll through some of their drives. One theme, Greg, going to keep emerging throughout. Too many turnovers.
Yeah, I think it's been a combination of just carelessness, right? Some sloppy play offensively that has caused some of them. But also, let's give some credit to the defense. I think in a lot of the cases, they're also forcing these takeaways, punching the ball out, going up for interceptions. They've been in the right place at the right time. So, combination of really good defense at times, and at times, really bad offense.
Here's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, here's Pickett. That's Otten, open downfield. And he's out of bounds, but not until he gets inside the 25-yard line.
That's good for A.
Pickett to throw on 1st down. That is into the hands of Wicks. Now they are in business inside the 15-yard line.
You know, it's really been a one-sided game, but how often do we see in the fourth quarter the team that finds themselves down by a lot, they start to come alive? I think it's a combination of trying to end the game on a positive note, but also sometimes that defense getting a little lackadaisical.
So it's a win for our visitors. They get the victory here, away from home, to run their early season record to 2-0. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. With that, we say so long, everyone.
It's the NFL on EA Sports. And the question is, are you ready for some football? It's the Redwoods and the Riverhawks. And it's coming up next on Madden NFL 25.
What better way to start off the afternoon than with some football, huh? It's time to get things started here on the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome to Week 2, everybody. Kate Scott and Brock Heward here with you. Really happy you could join us in a game that's already an early must-win for both of these teams, Brock. They were each losers back in Week 1.
It's only 2 weeks, Kate, of a 17-game season, and people I know out there are going, come on, they must win right now. But the percentage of teams all-time who make the playoffs after an 0-2 start, it's right around 10%, so you are spot on once again. Not impossible to do, but your season outlook's a whole lot better if you're the team who wins this one.
Both teams still searching for that first win of the season. One of them is going to find it here as we're off in Week 2. On the return, here's Rico Dowdle. In pretty solid field position starting out here, Brock. He's tackled at the 29. So here comes their offense for its opening drive. Bringing him out, a 13-game starter last season and his second in the NFL from Cincinnati, Desmond Ridder.
A bit of an uneventful outing individually last week, Kate. A touchdown and a pick for him, but the lasting memory, well, there's no question about it. Walking off that field with the loss, that stings. No doubt he feels he could have done more to prevent that result, so expect to see a motivated individual taking snaps here this week.
He gets it ahead, winds up with about 3. Jason Pinnock there on the tackle. Now we'll take a moment to check out his numbers on the ground from a week ago. Second down now, 7 to go. Again, they'll run with Herbert. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. We'll get a stoppage now. Looks like we have someone banged up after that run in need of some attention. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. First down, and they go right back to him. And he won't win the race to the outside. That run's bottled up at the line. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 41-yard line.
On the ground, it's Herbert again. And they'll bottle this up after a 4-yard gain. Tackle made by Ernest Jones. So now here's 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd and 5.
Now Ritter. That's caught for the first. And he pushes this down to the 42 before going down. They get 13 on the pickup. And that'll be a first down.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
Slot man in motion left. They go play action on first. This finds Evans, complete. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. That's a 38-yard play for him to move the sticks.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
This drive has been excellent. A few shots now. It's starting with 6 as they come up on it. 1st and goal. Working inside the red zone. Bails out of the pocket quick. And he carries it in for the touchdown. The River Hogs finish up an excellent opening series. Well, you couldn't ask for a better start to a game than that. The offense taking it all the way down the field and finishing with 6.
These opening drives, Kate, are such tone setters. It is why every offense loves to script their first 15 plays, right? Everybody knows what's coming. Allows you during the practice week to get into rhythm, but even better when you're that sharp, that crisp, and you finish off and get the early lead.
That one right down the middle. And the River Hogs will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Gano ready to send this away. Return coming from the 6. He stopped on the return at the 27. So they come on offense now, ready for their opening drive. They'll be let out by the final quarterback taken in the first round of this year's draft. A lot of experience from Oregon and Auburn. It's Bo Nix.
Their loss last week, it really isn't on him. He had a great game. He checked off a lot of the boxes they had for him in the game plan going in, especially the one at the top, Kate, getting him to the end zone. 3 touchdowns, just 1 interception. If he does that again here, they should be winners.
And he found some running room for a nice gain. Call it 7 yards, and now they'll have 2nd down and 3. From the 34. That's complete, Isaiah Pacheco. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Offense set for a 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, they'll give it to him inside. And he gets him around 6 there. Cooper DeJean with the stop. A nice 6-yard pickup. They're going to have 2nd and 4. Motioning one of the tight ends. Now it's the first carry for Isaiah Pacheco. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
That's a run that you'll take the result in the NFL every time. A nice play, a solid gain, but it's also a run that you know, and you may come back to. Because if you were that close to breaking off an explosive one, you really break the backs of a defense.
Throwing on 1st down, Nix. Like a good target prop, Neighbors is there. And he's able to reach the 40 on that play. Now a moment to check out his numbers catching that football last week. after a good pickup. They're set up with 2nd and short. Running out of the gun with Pacheco. And he's able to get this to the 32 before going down. Now after the run, we see some trainers headed out for an injured player who was shaken up. Offense already looking like they're in mid-game form. They've got it down to the 32. On 1st and 10, here's Nix. That pass is caught by Wan'Dale Robinson. And he's brought down. They're going to mark him at the 14. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a 1st down.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
They have themselves another 1st and 10. They give for the first time to Rachaad White. And he'll go down shy of the end zone. They mark him at the 4.
Even though that run did not net them a 1st down, I can promise you this, Kate. I promise you. I know how it works. They're going to circle that one. They're going to remember that one. And when they need some key yards on the ground, they'll come back to that call later.
A 2nd down run by Pacheco. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. 2nd and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical 3rd down.
Looking to throw on 3rd and 1. Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete.
Just something off in the rhythm of their passing game on that one, Kate. Time to recalibrate and keep throwing it to get back on track.
Going for it on 4th, Nix. That's caught beyond the marker. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown. The Redwoods finish off their opening drive. So a touchdown on the board for them, Brock, as they start this game off a perfect 1-for-1 offensively.
Yeah, I'm going to call that scripting for success right there. Can't do it much better than that. And listen, when you script these first plays, you don't always know who the targets are going to be. It's really then relying upon what the defense is trying to take away. They couldn't take away that big old tight end.
That one splits the uprights. And the Redwoods respond with 7 of their own to tie it here early. And after they reach the end zone, they'll kick it off and turn things over to the defense. It's Brandon Powell with the return. He's stopped on the return at the 27. So here comes this offense for its 2nd series of the game. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Ritter looking to throw. No luck on the connection. It's incomplete.
That is normally a gimme for this offense, these short throws. But the defense, well, they had just enough influence on that play to force the incompletion.
2nd and 10 now. He's on the move. He's stepping up and takes off with this one. He breaks out the slide. Didn't want to take a hit, but he is just shy of the 1st down marker. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Ritter setting up to throw. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. T. Higgins, the intended receiver. And it's 4th and short. We'll see if they go for it. The Riverhogs bringing out their punter. Coming off a busy week, 5 punts in the loss, and he sends this one away. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. 58 yards on the punt there. And it'll be their football. Their offense headed back out for its 2nd drive of the contest. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Nix with it on 1st. Able to hit Robinson, complete. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a massive 35-yard pickup, first down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Running back sent in motion. Pacheco hauls it in. And he's taken down at the 30. Give him 11 yards, Brock, and a fresh set of downs. First and 10 now from the 30. A tight end in motion now. Nicks off the play action. Into the hands of Neighbors. He's first down.
Like poop through a diarrhea-infected goose. Ben goes through everyone.
X101 SPP2W X101 SPP2W X101 SPP2W X101 SPP2W X101 SPP2W
Give him a few yards on that run. It's 2nd and 7. Out of the gun, it's Nicks. The throw is caught. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop. That's the end of one. Both teams with a little luck finding the end zone early. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. We'll get back to the action in just a moment. Welcome back. We're all set to start the second. Offense already out to resume its stride. They've got 1st and goal to work with. Williams has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2.
You know, Kate, these are the situations in training camp that I love more than anything to watch. You learn so much about a football team in these goal-to-go situations. You know you got to protect that goal line, and the defense, well, they did the job on 1st down. More to come. Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball, and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
And he has the catch, gets both feet in, that's a touchdown! The Redwoods take a 2nd quarter lead. Malik Neighbors with a touchdown. You always tell me, Brock, it is a whole different world here, running routes, working in confined spaces, instead of having that whole field to spread out a defense.
Oh, spot on, Caden. Some players, that's the world they thrive in, finding windows where windows shouldn't exist, and then being ready for the throw to arrive. It happens so fast. Trusting your quarterback to make the right read and get it to you.
That one right down the middle. And the Redwoods break that tie and now lead by 7. Powell now to return. And a decent return ends as they bring him down inside the 30. Now this offense ready to head back out. It's a touchdown ball game right now, Brock. 14-7 as they start this possession. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Throwing off the play fake here. Flushed out of the pocket. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Typically, you call play action this early in a game, and you're not expecting sack, right? Play action protections actually are some of the best, most sound protections in an NFL offensive playbook. Give some credit to the defense to break that play action pass down and put the first sack on the stat sheet.
Escapes the pocket. He can run it. Gets out of harm's way after stringing together some nice yards on that run. This drive in jeopardy. Here's a 3rd and 10. Here's Ritter. He's going to try to drop it in deep right. Tries to lob that one up, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jaquan Brisker. He steps in front and picks it off. Looked like he missed the spot there, partner. Maybe because he threw it on the run?
Yeah, I think that's exactly the case, Kate. You know, you get set in the pocket. This game is fast anyway. Things are flying, but once you get on the run, it is a whole nother speed. It really becomes an advantage defense.
Like poop through a diarrhea-infected goose. Ben goes through everyone.
Set to go to work again.
X101 SPP2W, X101 SPP2W, X101 SPP2W, X101 SPP2W, X101 SPP2W.
Drive begins with a run by Pacheco. And this is pushed ahead for a gain of 5. Malik Hooker with the tackle. Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Here's Nix. This is pulled in by McCole Hardman. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. 8 yards on the gain, and the drive continues forward. New set of downs for him at the 38. Shotgun snap to Nix. This is complete to Neighbors. And he'll be taken down, but not until he reaches that 45-yard line. That one goes for 17 yards and moves the chains.
From a great throw to a nice route and catch to moving the chains, there wasn't a whole lot not to like about that amazing play.
Nix from the gun. That's to his back. Here's Rachaad White. And he's able to get this down to the 36.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on first down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for second down. In the third and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete.
You know, in the NFL, offensive-minded teams would call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you got to count on those being efficient and effective.
Got a man, it's Thomas. And they get this all the way down to the 16-yard line. It goes as a gain of 19 yards. And that gives them the first.
I'm not sure how this defense let that guy slip through him like that. On third down, nonetheless, he took that snap as an opportunity, and man, did he make an impact play.
They bring their tight end left. Play action with Nix. Falls to the ground out left, incomplete.
I'll tell you this, Kate, they doubled him knowing that was where the pass was likely headed. That's doing your homework. A bit surprising QB still threw it in that direction with how well the defense had that one covered.
Neighbors with a catch. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. Here they come. This is 3rd and 5. They'll throw again. Nix. And no one had a shot at that. It's at the back of the end zone, incomplete.
QBs, well, they're a lot like the great shooters in the NBA. Hey, listen, sometimes you're going to miss. You just got to shake it off and keep shooting away.
And it is good. No problems there on the shorter attempt. And that'll push it to double digits in a 2-possession game.
Well, that's the type of long, sustained drive that takes some of the starch out of your opponent. The only negative is that the kicking team was out there for a field goal and not an extra point. But they do come away with 3.
Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. The offense headed back to the field. They're down 10 partway through this one. Score is 17-7. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. They put a receiver in motion right. Okay, the wide receiver's going to get it to begin the drive. And he's brought down for a loss.
That's why you often see some high percentage pass plays on 1st and 10. You got to keep a defense honest. They're always looking for a run in that situation and a chance to stack them up for 2nd and long.
And the look outside yields no fruit. They make the stop near the line of scrimmage. He didn't get anything on that run, so struggles on the ground, leaving them with 3rd and long. Back now, pressure on its way. Into the hands of Okonkwo. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
That's just discipline with a capital D. The play in the huddle is a running back screen, but it takes discipline for that offensive line to not get downfield. Discipline for that receiver to stay alert, stay aware that he's a viable option as well.
New set of downs for him at the 38. Herbert straight ahead. And that's good for a gain of 5. Tackle made by Jaquan Brisker. First down play, nets him 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 43-yard line.
Now a give right side to Herbert. And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead, well, did the exact opposite here, Kate. Now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
Throw on 3rd down. Dump off caught by his back. And that tackle stops him after a solid gain.
Here we go. Here's one of those game situations that just puts a smile on my face, because I can think from Pop Warner to the NFL, everybody on the field thinking the same thing. Can we go for it? Can we get one more shot as you end up just short on that 3rd down?
Drew Crispin on the punt. And this will be his 2nd effort of the contest. Ooh, it's away, but he knows he mishit that one. Headed for the sideline. And he'll bring in this fair catch at the 13. That punt goes unanswered. No return there. And it's going to be their football coming up. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete. Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Again on 2nd and 10. Nix. Conklin brings it in. Decent gain here, but short of the 1st. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Running back, motioning right. Now Nix on 3rd down. He has the 1st over the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. They managed 22 on the rip and a 1st down. Now we're going to get an offensive timeout. That's their 1st. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, Brock, from the 43. He'll throw it yet again. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only 1? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Throwing the out route complete. And he'll be brought down at about the 29. Timeout taken by the offense, their 2nd. And they still have 1 in their pocket for what's left of this half. They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. Throwing it again here. Short pass brought in. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. They'll motion him out of the backfield. And it's caught, touchdown! The Redwoods will add to their lead at the end of the half. Exactly the play they were looking for, Brock. They saw it, and he put it right on the money.
Yeah, it really was a perfect play. This is what it looked like in practice, but more importantly now to get it done in game time, that's what you're looking for. Amazing when it all comes together.
Myers to add the PAT. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Redwoods take a 3-possession lead. They put a touchdown on the board, and now they'll send it away. So new kickoff rules. This is going to come out to the 30, not the 25 on the touchback.
At their own 30-yard line.
Putting a receiver in motion. All right, keeping it simple. They're just going to call a give right up the middle. Gets it ahead, has about 5 yards. Mike Hilton getting up there for the tackle. We've reached halftime. The Redwoods on the road and enjoying a lead. Now we'll get you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman is waiting to deliver the EA Sports halftime report.
All right, Kate, we'll get back to you and Brock in a bit. For now, plenty of early action in the 1 o'clock Eastern window to get you caught up on. So let's get to it. This was an extremely one-sided first half. One team showed up, ready to go. The other's been in a daze thus far, but there's still plenty of time left for this one to tighten up significantly.
As always, a hat tip to Coach for his hard work during the break, as we're happy to welcome y'all back for the start of our third quarter. This return starts at the 5. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. The Redwoods and quarterback Bo Nix gearing up for their next series. And as we're reminded of some of the highlights of this game, his touchdowns ranking quite high among them. We're going to see 3 of them here, and if you're scoring like that, Brock, it normally means you've had a pretty darn good game. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. It gives to Pacheco to start the drive. Escapes a defender. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line. They get 18 yards out of it and a new set of downs.
Kate, I know you can see that smile on my face as we stand next to each other. Sure, I love that run. But I'm thinking about some great running backs. In fact, Corey Dillon, who created a lot of negative grades on my play sheet because I didn't want to carry out no fake. I wanted to watch the damage he could do like we just saw.
Going to the ground again on 1st. And 2 yards is all he's going to get before he's caught. Tackled on that play by Isaiah Simmons. 8 yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. Putting the tight end in motion. From the 48. Able to hit Robinson, complete. And he's taken down directly on that 43-yard line. And they've got themselves another 1st and 10. Second half starts with a run by Williams. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
2nd and 13. Has his man. It's Pacheco. Good little rip there. Looks like about 6. Jeremy Chin there on the stop. Let's see what they draw up on this 3rd and 7. Out of the gun, it's Nix. He's on the move. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. It's a pickup of 11. And they're going to have a 1st down.
As long as these are the results he's getting, they're going to be just fine with him calling his own number. He does such a good job of seeing the field and knowing when it's his time to take it himself.
Nix with it on 1st. That's incomplete left side. No luck finding his receiver that time. So that brings up 2nd down. Shotgun snap, looking to throw. Wow, his first real mistake. That's intercepted. And the River Hogs have it as he records the first interception of his young career. They worked hard to have the halftime lead, Brock, but now that defense working hard to take it away.
Not wasting any time, are they? You know, they love to say about baseball, Kate, baseball's a game of adjustments. So is the NFL. And especially in the second half, you have all that data from the first half. You want to take it all in, and defensively you want to adjust exactly what they did to take the ball away there to begin the second.
They've got first down from the 31. Ritter to throw. Okonkwo brings it in. This is ahead for about 5. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah there to bring him down. Now after making that catch, we see he's shaken up. Trainers heading out to take a look. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5. From the gun, here's Herbert. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
I know from the position of the quarterback, Kate, sometimes you hand that ball, you put it in the belly of the running back, and you send him right into the teeth of a buzzsaw. You can feel it from the jump, and that call from the defense, well, it came at the perfect time.
He fires one deep down the right sideline. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete.
Defender's not going to be thrilled the catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
Fair catch made, a little beyond the 20-yard line. Their offense running back out now. And taking a look at these highlights, Brock, just a reminder of the type of game that they have had throwing the football. It really has been the key to their success.
Yeah, they've just not only stayed on schedule here, Kate. Man, they've made some music, right? Great rhythm.
Yeah.
Not just ahead of schedule, but huge plays have followed. We've seen a lot of different looks and wrinkles throughout this performance, and it's been a joy to watch.
Throwing on first down, Nix. Throw reeled in by Thomas. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. 2nd and 3 now. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. 2nd and 3. It's into the hands of White.
That defense, it'll give up that completion every time. They don't just like it, they love it. Because it creates a fun little race between everybody coming downhill to go make that tackle. In this case, run him right out of bounds.
On 3rd down, here's Nix. They get to him and bring him down. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Wow, it has been such a good day offensively for the guys up front. That's actually the first sack by this defense. And now comes the real question mark. Will it lead to more? Or will this offense learn a lesson and get back to the rhythm they've been in protecting?
And the coverage team is there as he fields it, so almost nothing on that return before he stopped. That punt gets up to 59 yards. And they'll get ready to go on offense. Here's Ritter. Big catch made, and he got both feet in. That's 16 on the pickup. And it sets up first down.
It was such a privilege for me to watch Marvin Harrison and Reggie Wayne in person in Indianapolis do their work. Darrell Jackson out in Seattle, they shook.
Well, the officials are going to have to take another look at this one. Kyle Shanahan's challenging that call. So what we're all looking for here, did he secure the catch and maintain it while also getting both feet down?
Yeah, this is why it's a perfect look. This is why teams scout body control and field awareness for these pass catchers. For moments like this. He did not have much margin for error, and it happens oh so fast.
Well, that didn't break out how they thought it would, and they're going to lose the first of their 3 timeouts for their trouble. Shotgun handoff to Herbert, and he gets a few on the plunge forward.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet, but if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one, softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Jukes one defender. And hopefully a bit of a wake-up for their ground game. It's a solid pickup there on the play. 3rd and just 2 to go.
Makes it 3rd and 2.
Again, they'll run with Herbert. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Perception and reality, Kate. The perception out there from the public is edge rushers are defined by their sacks. The reality in a locker room and in the huddle is you could be defined by your relentlessness. And his motor never stopped. Helped him track it down for a loss on the outside.
Punter takes the field on 4th down, and he sends this one flying. The Redwoods headed back out on offense. Their quarterback returning to the field now. And on that last drive, Brock, he crossed a notable threshold in passing yards for the season. Always nice when you can reach one of those plateaus to look back on after the year's over. On 1st and 10, here's Nix. This is complete to Neighbors. And he'll go down after pushing this up to the 29. And that one goes for a gain of 11. And they'll have 1st down. From the gun, a run for White. And he'll push forward for a small gain to the 31. He gets a couple on 1st, and they'll come up 2nd and 8. From the 31. Neighbors with a catch. He's got a gain of 6 there. Quiddy Pay there to take him down. Short yardage situation here. It's 3rd and 2. Here's the option give to White. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he's stopped. This one goes for 3 yards. And that'll give him a 1st down. New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Tight end going in motion here. Pacheco gets it from the gun. And he's brought down for a loss.
You know, that's so hard for me, Kate. That's the type of effort that deserves better when it comes to the results. It's going to show up as a negative run on the stat sheet, but that was not the runner's fault. He did all he could to fight to get back to the line, but this defense just kept swarming.
Sideline throw reeled in by Neighbors.
I know I can sound like a broken record when I talk about timing and getting the ball out on time and on rhythm, but these outcuts, it is so imperative, and the best of them make it look oh so easy.
Into the hands of Neighbors. And he's going to go down right along the midfield stripe. So we're through 3 here. It's not quite over yet, but it'd take a pretty miraculous comeback. We've got a 3-score game as we get set to start the 4th quarter. Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Running out of the gun with Pacheco. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. Halfway there on 1st down, that brings up 2nd and 5. Right back to Pacheco. And not much doing, he stopped quickly. Give him 3 yards. That's going to bring up 3rd and 2. Now motion him out of the backfield. That one's incomplete over the middle. Looking for the back that time. And now they're left with 4th and short. On now comes the punt team for the Redwoods. And this is the 2nd time he's been brought on to kick it. And his job's done, and it is a job well done. That punt fight's deep into enemy territory, out of bounds at the 7. This offense making its way back out now. And all game, they have struggled to attack this deficit. Maybe they can do a little window dressing here. Evans brings in the slant. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a 1st down. Back to throw now, it's Ritter. Completed over the middle. And he's tackled for a short gain.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
Throw complete to Herbert. And he'll get it up to the 27.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
They get 37 on the play. And it'll give them a first down.
Just excellent effort on that catch. And a lightning quick transition from bringing that football in to getting vertical. He was not content for a second to end that play where he caught it. Any catch he makes, his intent is to put some serious yards on top of it.
Down inside the 40 now with a first down following that last play. Ritter looking to throw. This is hauled in by T. Higgins. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Halfway to the marker, it's 2nd and 5.
A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5 at the 32.
From the 32. Finds a seam down the middle. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down.
It's a gain of 25 yards on the play. That's another.
Working inside the red zone. And the defender comes away with it. Picked off by Micah Hyde.
I know exactly what the quarterback was envisioning when he let that one go. Touchdown, baby. Not long after, I know exactly what he was thinking. Oh, no! Give me that one back! Because the coverage baited him perfectly into that throw, and even more so, picked it off.
Now this offense getting set to work here. Even though they've got a 3-score lead, still a lot of time left, so they're going to try to grow it even further. Offense ready to begin this drive, 1st and 10. They'll give this up the middle to Pacheco. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
That's pretty good right there now. You don't always expect a sizable gain when you run it on 1st down. You just want some yards to set up an easier 2nd down play. But they will take that execution every time.
First down, and they go right back to him. And they'll bring him down after a pretty short gain. Only gets a yard there to make it 2nd and 9. It's Pacheco again. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. Only a couple yards there, and now it's 3rd and 7. Running right is Pacheco. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. It'll be a gain of 5, and that brings up 4th and 2.
That run's not going to turn many heads, but at the end of the year, I promise you, if you average over 5 yards a run, you can be a Pro Bowler.
They'll send out the punting unit. Ryan Anger, the one to send it away. And he finally gets a hold of one here. This is hit far. He fields this at the 18. And he's going to get a modest amount on that return before he ends up out of bounds. That one an impressive 57-yard kick. And they're going to take over possession. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. That's going to be caught by Evans. And he'll go down, and we'll say right at the 39-yard line. Offense up to the line fast. Ritter. Fits it through the middle. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Throwing here, Ritter. He'll get it to Rashee Rice, complete. And he'll go out of bounds just short of the red zone. A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. A run now with Herbert. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. A dose of the hurry-up offense here. 2nd and 12 behind the sticks. Forced out to his right. Now he takes it. He slides down inside the 5-yard line. This offense in position now. It's 1st and goal. From the red zone now. And the connection made in the end zone. Touchdown! The Riverhogs get it back to within 2 possessions. Well, they definitely wanted to get that one out quick, Brock. They did just that, and it ends in 6.
We hear it all the time, but it is so true, Kate. This is a game about matchups, and when you see a throw that quick, it really was determined pre-snap. It was great design and tremendous execution.
That one splits the uprights. And the Riverhogs cut the lead down to 10. Well, don't look up at the clock, everybody. That is certainly not their friend as they get set to try an onside kick. And this onside kick doesn't go their way. The hands team makes the cover. Then he has it to the 42 before they make the stop. Oh, hang on there. Hang on a moment. Looks like we've got an injured player on the kick return. They're going to check on him now. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Running up the middle, Pacheco. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
This is one of those situations, Kate, where I watch the body language of the running back because it'd be very easy for him to raise his hands up, look to the sideline in his O-line and go, what am I supposed to do there? There was nothing, no time at all to try and escape and react. Instead, it goes backwards.
And they bring him down, but there's a flag on the field. Well, partner, they say there's holding on every play. You just got to look for it, right? That time, though, we did not have to look too hard. Running it after the penalty. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. This offense looking to convert as they come up on 3rd down. Now a handoff for Pacheco. And once again, he doesn't manage much before getting brought down. They're out now, ready to punt it. And after that drive went backwards, he's going to send this one forward. And this is the punt you want every time. He bounces out of bounds and sticks him inside their own 10. The Riverhogs and receiver Mike Evans headed back out. And he finds himself across an important benchmark for yards this season after that last drive. He stayed pretty busy this season, and the numbers show just that. Has him on the quick hitter. And he gets this one up to the 10-yard line. Offense hurrying to the line with the clock running. That's knocked away by a defender, incomplete. Trying to force one through there. And now they'll face a 3rd and 3. Now to throw. Complete beyond the marker. And he'll get this up to the 18-yard line. Signals, and looks like we've got a timeout before that 1st down play. Throwing now. This finds Evans, complete. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs. Looking to throw it. Into traffic, complete. And he's going to be brought down at the 42. To throw. Trying to push it deep downfield. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done, incomplete. That one vehemently swatted away. And that leaves him with 3rd and short. Here he is to throw. A bit of desperation on this deep shot. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete.
I don't fault the look downfield at all. I mean, that was just a situation there where it's a better defensive play than the offense executing.
Desperation time here on 4th. He finds him beyond the marker. And they get this down to the 44 before he stopped. Prior to first down, they decide to call a timeout. Ritter to throw. Searches from the pocket. And he just hucks this one away. Wasn't going to risk a throw or force something. It brings up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
Still sticking with the passing game. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find a throw that he was confident in, so just throws it away. 3rd down coming up. All right, this is going to be the final play of the game. One final shot here. Need this to force overtime. And that pass falls incomplete. Well, they kept trying. They kept taking shots to the very end. But now we have reached that end. This one's over. So hard work rewarded as they take a well-earned win in this one. And even getting skunked in that second half, Brock, the damage done in the first, enough to claim victory at the end. And of course, we'd be remiss if we didn't recognize that stellar defensive effort in the second half that made this win possible. And with Brock Heward and our EA Sports crew, I'm Kate Scott saying so long from this one. It's a win for the Redwoods as we say so long from Louisville.
It's week 2 of the NFL, and if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Lumberjacks and the Shamrocks, and it comes your way next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League finds us across the Atlantic and along the River Liffey in the wonderful city of Dublin, Ireland.
Hi again, everyone. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at these Dubliners entering play here. They come in off a good win on the road, and now they hit the home opener at 1-0.
And they looked awfully good last week and came away with a 2-touchdown victory. They did have a few reasons for concern defensively, but all in all, they'll take a repeat here if they could get it.
Meanwhile, for this visiting Portland club, they too were winners last time out, so something's got to give here.
And I love it when both teams come in off of wins. Great.
Two teams here fresh off Week 1 victories. Who can keep it going as we're underway on EA Sports?
And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time.
Leading him out, their young quarterback, the rookie from LSU.
And a very promising debut in Week 1. Let's face it, rookie quarterback, anytime you can go out in Week 1 that way and get a victory, you take that as a giant positive as a team and as a player. Now, they'll work on improving his own individual play while continuing to help his team win.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3. Simply not much more you can ask out of your running back. Over 100 yards and the 3 touchdowns.
And for an old coot like me, I loved it because he did it on the ground. A running back taking control of the game. That's what I like to see.
Hold on. An old coot?
Coot, C-O-O-T.
All right, I'll look that up later. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
Well, the medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break.
A tough spot here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 7.
Daniels looking to throw. That is caught. And he's going to be out of bounds right at midfield.
The end result, 21 yards.
A nice throw right there. And Charles, this is game number 2 in the NFL for this young rookie. His guys getting the victory last week, and he played pretty well by most accounts. Curious, what did you see?
I saw something similar to what you described, Brandon, because I saw a guy who looked the part, a guy who was in command, not just with the touchdown passes, but definitely looked to be in control of the offense as well. And you and I both know that's often uncommon for a rookie quarterback.
And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. And from the 41, this is 2nd and a yard. From the shotgun, it's Daniels.
Quick hitter here, it's complete.
7 yards there and a first down.
A gain of 7, and the Portland first down.
Up the middle, Achan.
Now a loose football. The ball comes out.
Oh, and one of the linemen on the other side has got it.
And they take possession of the football and have it at the 36-yard line.
So you look at the NFL in Europe. We've, of course, had games in London, in Germany, Mexico, but now Ireland gets into the act. A new franchise based right here outside Dublin, and these folks could not be more excited to have a relocated team on the Emerald Isle.
So now we'll get a look at the other offensive unit as they come out for their first possession. They'll be led out by the former Cal Bear, Aaron Rodgers.
There have been very few quarterbacks in the NFL who have been as consistent throughout their career as Aaron Rodgers. He's been good for so long, and we've seen no decline in his skills. His accuracy and arm strength continue to elevate the talent around him, and his in-game mistakes, few and far between.
So the completion good for 7 there, and it's 2nd down.
Well, this defense very strong in that victory from a week ago.
Yeah, and what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
That's good for a first down, his 2nd catch of the opening drive.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete.
Reek Woolen on the coverage there defensively. Now a 2nd and 10. When you look at this defense,
they find themselves just a couple of spots outside of the top 10 defending the pass, number 12 in the league.
And since this is such a good unit of covering passes downfield, I think that last play is typical of what we might see. A lot of short passes, see if they can generate some run after the catch, but nothing doing on that one.
To throw is Rodgers.
Able to find the open man. That's complete.
And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. 12 yards there as they keep this drive rolling. It's another first down.
Well, Charles, it's early, but that's a key third down conversion. Remember, they forced the turnover on the opening drive. Now they're in a position where they look like they'll at least get 3 out of this.
A great example of complementary football if they're able to cash this in, isn't it, partner? Because defense does this job, takes it away, turns over the offense. They just pick up a nice first down there. Maybe it's time to think about taking a shot at the end zone because it looks like the field goal is almost assured.
The numbers for him from a week ago: 24 carries, 131 yards, and also the score.
So coming off the opener where they established the run and established it well, their goal is to make sure that the trend continues and to serve notice to the rest of the league that they might be a run-first team.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. Looking for and finding Amari Cooper again.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. That one good for 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot.
From the gun, it's Taylor.
And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage.
So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down.
Here's Rodgers.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Give him 6 yards, and they do convert on third.
1st and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points.
Here's Rodgers to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown. Amari Cooper. His second touchdown on the season.
And the Shamrocks take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown.
Good start to the season for him. He had the touchdown last week in the opener and a second one in week 2 now.
How about the pace he's already established, right? Not sure he can keep it up for an entire season, but don't burst the bubble because he thinks that he can.
Do guys go into a season with a goal for touchdown scored or yardage? What do you think?
I think every single one of the guys who's going to touch the football, they all have those types of goals. They all have those types of thoughts. And then they just have to see how the season unfolds if they can stay with it.
Unfolding so far so good for him.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive. They had the fumble on the last drive, wound up leading to the opening touchdown. Now they'll try again here, 1st and 10.
Here's Achane to start the drive.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
But you look at this defense.
And this unit, very tough to throw against. Currently second best in the NFL.
And hey, they were stingy in the opener. Didn't allow much of anything at all through the air. So now they come into week 2 saying, hey, let's see if we can do even better. Let's go ahead and get to that number 1 spot.
No gain that time, and it leaves them with 3rd and 11 coming up.
We're backed up here. Tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. To the air goes Daniels. Looking right side, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by Akello Witherspoon. And he'll take this back down inside the 20. When the rookie QB gets his first touchdown pass, that's one you put in the trophy case. First career interception, that's going to be one he wants to forget.
Yeah, and he's not going to go ask for the football, right? No. Yeah, you can keep that one. The key for him, what does he learn from it? When he watches the tape, does he have an answer right now where he already understands what mistake he made? That's what the coaches are going to want to know, and that's what they'll grill him on and see how he grows from it.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. They give to Taylor out of the gun.
And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. A nice pickup of 14, and it moves the stick, sets up a 1st and goal.
They'll run here with Taylor.
And he is into the end zone for a touchdown.
Jonathan Taylor, his 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Shamrocks are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Some good running there at the end of the drive. He had the burst that set up the 1st and goal, and then one play later, he's in the end zone.
Brandon, what I liked about that sequence is I'm not sure who made the play call, but they understood the situation, understood the momentum. A nice hard-charging run, give it right back to him, and let him cap things off.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and it's now 14-0.
And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. Portland's offense now about set to take over.
And job one here, Charles, just keep possession of the football. 2 drives, 2 turnovers to this point.
You're exactly right, Doctor. Hippocratic oath. First, do no harm. And right now, they're harming themselves on offense.
I like that. No one is mistaking me for a doctor, though. But thank you, Dr. Davis. Short completion, just 4 yards, and it'll be 2nd down.
Out of the gun, here's a give to Achane.
And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. That one, a 1st down pickup of 8. This running game so important for them, and they know that. It helped lead them to a victory last week when he was over 100 yards.
Let's face it, it's their identity, and that's what they want to play to. They want to be that team that runs the ball really well each and every week, and right now we're seeing a pretty good pattern of that happening.
Jair Brown on the stop there. Here's 2nd and 10. They go play action. Daniels
being chased out, and he's going to lose a yard or 2. Taken down behind the line.
Adafe Owe showing off the pass rush skills. When you're down a couple of scores like this, CD, you can't afford too many plays that go in the wrong direction like that one.
Yeah, when you take a good look at it broadly, sacks are better than giving up an interception. But where they are on the scoreboard, they've got to get rid of all of that and just create positive plays for themselves in order to have a chance.
Well, based on what we've seen so far, I don't think you can even call this an off day anymore, partner, because this group we're watching, they are totally out of rhythm, trying to get their game plan up and running. That 0 on the scoreboard is glaring down at them with every incompletion.
That'll be a 41-yard punt, just 1 yard on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over.
Here comes Jonathan Taylor and his teammates.
And you see his numbers from a week ago. He was up over 100 yards then, and he's already hit pay dirt here once in this one.
We always talk about quarterbacks and receivers getting into rhythm, right? Really feeling good, finding each other downfield. I think running backs operate the same way. They can hit a good rhythm and a good stride, and he's carrying it over from last week.
14-0 the score. This is the NFL on EA Sports. Dublin with the football here to begin the 2nd quarter. From the 26, they'll line up on 2nd and 4. As they've got it as we resume action. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38.
Running straight ahead, Taylor.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Working from the gun, Rodgers. Short pass caught by Henry.
And he's able to break out of 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. 3rd and 3.
Now it's Rodgers. Pushes past him.
He's got his running back out of the backfield.
They'll get only a yard out of that, and it'll bring up 4th down.
Always important as a defender on 3rd down to keep the play in front of you and make sure you don't give up enough space that they can make a move on you in the open field. Try as he might, he wasn't able to get to the 1st down marker. Excellent defense, good tackling.
And that hits at the 6 and carries into the end zone for a touchback.
Portland's offense now about set to take over.
And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay.
Now a quick throw there, but it's going to be incomplete.
Had an open man that time, but ended up putting a little too much heat on it, don't you think, partner?
Absolutely. Just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Give the sack to David Onyemata, the product of Nigeria by way of Canada. This offense continues to shoot themselves in the foot, and here another sack.
All game long, we've seen missed assignments, which have led to turnovers, sacks. This group has not played well at all here in the first half.
Tress Way on 4th down is sent out to punt.
That'll be a 44-yard boot, just a yard on the return as he's covered up quickly.
And they will take over 1st and 10. Dublin's offense now set to take over.
It's been a good first half so far. They're up 14-0. Points here, they could really put them in command before intermission.
Yeah, and it's all well and good what they're seeing and how they're feeling right now. But this is the NFL. How many times have we watched 14-0 leads evaporate and quickly? So how have we seen them combat it? Continue to run your offense, but don't back off at all. Don't start looking at the clock. Don't start thinking about, hey, just take care of the football. Keep attacking. Usually the best way to maintain control.
Throwing now is Rodgers.
That ball nearly intercepted. The rookie had his hands on it, but couldn't pull it in.
This offense so far on 3rd down, they've been okay. 2 for 3 thus far. This is 3rd and 7. On play action, Rodgers. Fighting through pressure. Fights through, and now a crease. And they get him down about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 3rd down pickup of 5.
That was a good effort there, trying to do it on his own. But as a defender, you're in a tough spot because you have coverage responsibilities behind you. And if you take off too quick to try and get him down, he might loft it over your head.
So better to track with your man defensively than try to go up and make a stop on the quarterback.
Exactly right. What you're hoping is that your guys in the front 7 can get him down.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line.
Portland's offense now about set to take over. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to.
Oh, everything falling apart now. Another one intercepted.
Picked off by Sean Murphy Bunting.
They have been struggling to put points on the board so far. And while you don't want to lump it all on the rookie quarterback, he's definitely the root cause. And all rookies, they have those learning experiences in their first year. What they're hoping for is that he can learn on the fly, work through his struggles against his defense, and at the same time, still find a way to put them in a position to win.
Dublin's offense now set to take over. Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there. Was a quick 3 and out, and they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
And a quick throw here, that's complete. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41.
2nd down and 6 now.
It's now 2nd and 6 at the 41-yard line.
Now Rodgers. That ball caught by Harrison. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. 27 yards there, a 1st down.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Up the middle, here's Taylor.
And effective running here. He'll take it down inside the 10. It's a 6-yard pickup, but it gets him to 2nd and 4.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 8-yard line.
They go to the ground again with Taylor. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. They got half of what he needed there, 2 yards, and it'll bring up a 3rd and 2 more.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
To throw, it's Rodgers.
And this pass broken up. The contact well timed there, and now 4th down.
When you run into slant, timing is everything, and against that man coverage, there was no space available, and incompletion as a result.
Rodgers to throw for it on 4th. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. A solid pickup of 5 and a very solid 4th down conversion, and defensively pure frustration. The tight end Henry here in motion.
Taylor, touchdown. So he's had a nose for the end zone here in the early part of this season. 2 touchdowns for him now in this one to go along with the one he had in the opener as well.
Yeah, he certainly finds where the goal line is and finds a way to get across it. But you know who else senses it? The guys that block for him. Because he has that instinct, I think they hold their blocks just a little bit longer.
Tucker now for the extra point. And it is now 21-0. So that winds up a 7-play drive all told.
And it was capped off by a Jonathan Taylor touchdown.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Powering his way forward.
And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29. Portland's offense now about set to take over. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back, but make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands.
And good running there as he'll take this all the way up to midfield.
14 yards that time, and a first down on the keeper.
A run straight ahead with Achane. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment. Ball placed at the 45 for 2nd and 5. Again, it's Achane.
Fights loose. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. Give him 4 yards on the play, and that will lead us into the 2-minute warning.
3rd down and 1. To throw is Daniels. He's got his target. That's complete.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. Move the chains. A gain of 7 on 3rd down. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
Throwing now is Daniels. Oh, this one incomplete. The pressure got to him as he released it. And it's 2nd down. Here's Daniels.
And he drops it incomplete. And their struggles continue here.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because they didn't incompletions on 1st and 2nd down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. But if you don't pick up the first down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
And inside the 20 before he's brought down. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A first down, a 16-yard gain.
Now Daniels.
And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 33 seconds to go in the first half. Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Looking to throw. Daniels.
They set up the screen. Achane has it.
And on this one, he'll get to the 15, right at the 15-yard line. Now another timeout called for by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. Now the offense will burn their 3rd and final timeout. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward.
Brandon, that's a gamer move right there. Facing 3rd down, steps up, calls his own number, and nearly makes the house call. If I'm the coach, I let him take another one right here.
And it's caught. Touchdown.
Devon Achane.
As the first half is winding down.
And the Lumberjacks are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. So on this drive, the rookie leads him into the end zone, Charles, and that helps cancel out the points that were created on the previous drive when he threw the interception.
Yeah, let's give some credit to this rookie because instead of hanging his head after his mistake leads to a touchdown, he comes back out and he's firing and made up for it right there. A well-executed series helps reestablish some confidence in him to run this offense.
Uh-oh, flag comes out here. This is going to be roughing the kicker.
When you're going back there on the kick block, you've got to go to the right point. That didn't happen, ran into the kicker. The penalty flag had to come out.
So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away.
And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 30-yard line.
And they'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run.
Reek Woolen in on the stop.
So we have come to halftime in what's already a 2-touchdown game. As it's time now to send you back stateside to Orlando, Florida, and check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, we'll get back to you two in a bit. For now, plenty of early game action around the NFL to get you caught up on, so let's get to it. We saw former rushing champ Jonathan Taylor be a big-time factor in that first half. He had a nose for the end zone as he wound up with 2 touchdowns on the ground in those first 2 quarters.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30.
And they'll have very good starting field position as he's up just shy of the 40. The Shamrocks offense and Aaron Rodgers getting set for their next drive. And he had it going in the first half, that's for sure. He's really had his way with his secondary. They've been powerless to stop him, and he'll look to keep it rolling right here. Pass complete there to Harrison.
And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a 1st.
That's another beautiful throw right there. Gets it to his man right in stride. And I think that throw kind of exemplifies what we've seen from this offense throughout this game. They've been in rhythm. They've been sharp. They've been on it. And they pick up another 1st down there.
Rodgers now to throw. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10.
Well, they'll run it here on the jet sweep.
Oh, and this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away.
Hustling through to break that play up, Max Crosby. So the 1st down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12. Now Rodgers on the bootleg.
And, oh, he's unable to hold on to that defensively. A potential game changer, but it falls incomplete.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on third down. Throwing is Rodgers. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. They don't get the hook up there, but you really have to marvel at how precise he's been throwing the football these last couple weeks.
Oh, that's the perfect word for it, precise, because if you're at 70% or better 2 weeks in a row, you have a job as long as you want one in this league, won't you? I mean, let's face it, it's not just West Coast offense either. He's putting the ball downfield as well.
Well, they picked up right where they left off in the first half. First drive after the break, they come away with 3 and increase that lead.
Yeah, and you just want to keep building on that lead, don't you? Whether it's 6 points or 3 points, take everything you can get, keep maneuvering, keep adding to it, keep making it difficult for them to come back.
And a nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. And this group has suffered far too many self-inflicted wounds thus far as we run through some of the mistakes. It's darn near impossible to win in this league when you're turning the ball over at the frequency that they have. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. The drive starts with a run from Achane.
5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
Nice satisfying run on first down for the offense, picking up 5, which means defensively, the thought process is entirely different. You don't want to panic, but at the same time, you're saying to each other, we got to tighten this down. We can't give up gains like that.
3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on third down?
Daniels looking to throw. Complete. Jefferson to target. And he's got the first down yardage before he's brought down at the 42. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well. Work to do here to avoid falling to 1-1, but this is 1st and 10 right now. Play action, now it's Daniels.
And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee.
Well, as a lineman, they are trained. You've got to stay close to home. If you're more than a yard downfield, they're going to toss that flag, and they did there. On the handoff, it's Achane.
Strong run, but they get to him just beyond the 40.
And the tackle there by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Right back to Achane on 2nd down.
And able to work about 5 yards out of this as he's taken down up near the 47. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Operating from the gun, Daniels.
That is caught.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. The 15 yards there on the catch and run.
And that's the kind of play this offense needs to maybe kick them into gear a little bit. They've been stuck in neutral much of the game. Perhaps that can give them a little bit of confidence that big plays are out there.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
And they'll give this to Achane.
And he'll work this forward for about 3 at 2nd down.
Not a huge carry there on first down, but not all of them will be. But still, all in all, a positive play for the offense. It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
That one complete. Elliott. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice, sure tackle.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. 9 yards that time.
Working out of the gun, Daniels. He'll get this complete to Worthy.
And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2.
Now a 2nd and 2. From the shotgun, it's Daniels. Out route to Jefferson, and he's got it.
And able to get this down inside the 15 to either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds.
From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. Here's Achane.
And he'll find his way down right around the 12. Making the stop that time, Bobby Wagner.
This is 2nd and 8. To the air goes Daniels. Got a man over the middle, Worthy.
So 5 yards here, 5 on the play. And now we've got a 3rd and 3.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Daniels from the gun on 3rd down.
Touchdown!
Jamar Chase.
A 7-yard touchdown grab.
And the Lumberjacks are able to cut into that deficit. So a very important first drive of the 3rd quarter, Charles, and safe to say, a much-needed touchdown.
Which leads to the question, where was this in the first half? Because if they'd had a few more drives like that, they wouldn't be in this situation. But that is the kind of drive that sends a message to the other side. We're going to be here, and we're going to battle you to the end.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good.
And the lead down to 10, 24-14.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. Dublin's offense now set to take over. This now a 10-point game, so things tightening a little bit after that last score.
Here's Rodgers. To the left side and complete for Amari Cooper. And he takes us up to the 40-yard line before being corralled.
First and 10, Taylor now.
And he is going to lose yardage here. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
I think it's pretty evident we can say what a difference a week makes. Last week, he ran pretty much wild, didn't he? Did pretty much what he wanted to do. But this one, they've stopped him cold. That, to me, that's good scouting and even better execution.
Yeah, and they stopped him behind the line right there. They obviously watched the tape a few times and made some adjustments.
I see the surprise in your face there, partner. That is a rare incompletion from him. He's been on point this entire game.
He has percentage completion-wise way up. Not that time. Steps up, and he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. The corner blitz pays off there as they sack him for a loss of 5.
Here's A.J. Cole now
as he's on to kick it away. That'll be a 48-yard punt, 1 yard on the return.
And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. Portland's offense now about set to take over. A strong showing their last time out. They scored the touchdown, but Charles, they looked up and they're still down double digits, so you feel like just to keep pace, this drive probably needs to end in the end zone as well.
Yeah, and I think the best move for them is to not worry about how far they are down on the scoreboard, but to just remember the last drive and how it ended. Go ahead and try and repeat that. Then you can look at the scoreboard and see where this game is.
1st and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look.
Over the middle, complete. It's Brown. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that will bring up 2nd down. 3 quarters have come and gone. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Welcome back now to the Emerald Isle as we are set to bring you the home stretch here, the 4th quarter.
2nd and 4.
Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
7 yards there and a 1st down.
This possession means so much for them. They've got to focus on this drive and find a way to make this a one-possession game.
Yes.
Got to get a score.
Yeah, so good with a field goal. Don't necessarily need a touchdown.
Off the play fake, Daniels. And he's got this to Jefferson.
And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A good pickup there, 26 yards.
Well, every drive from here out is definitely crucial and critical. They know that they need to get at least 3 here to get it back to a one-score game. But I can't imagine that in their huddle that they're thinking at all about getting a field goal. They want to get into the end zone and then try and get the ball back again.
Now Achane on 1st and 10. And a good-looking run there as he'll take this inside the 20 and down to the 18-yard line. 73 yards for him on the ground now on 18 carries. So from inside the 20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
Operating from the gun, Daniels. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop. And he'll take it into the end zone for a touchdown.
Devon Achane
with his 2nd touchdown of the game and 5th on the year.
And the Lumberjacks have made it a one-score game again here in the 4th. So his great start to the season continues. He found the end zone time after time in the opener last week, and he does it again here in week 2.
And Brandon, we have a lot of coaches sell us week to week that there is no momentum, there is no carryover. Every game is its own entity. But after what we saw him do last week and now punching one in here, I'm starting to think that there is a carryover, and he's feeling it.
Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive.
This game is really flipped on its head. 2 unanswered touchdowns by the other side, and now they take over here with just a very slim one-score lead.
And we've seen this how many times now? Teams get a big lead, they go into coast mode, and all of a sudden they're scrambling and battling for a win down the stretch. They've got to put something together right here, otherwise they're in danger of doing the old snatching defeat from the jaws of victory.
Running left, Taylor.
And they'll get to him after a gain of 7 to the 47.
I like a guy who understands the situation. I also like a guy who you look at him and you say, that looks like a guy who knows the coach is going to say, guess what? You drop this one, you'll be carrying around the training facility for an entire week.
Maybe flashback to high school or college, carrying it around campus, right?
The old gauntlet drill, right? Anyone get the ball out while he's sitting in class and bring it back to the coach? He's in big trouble.
They'll try and run for the first with Taylor. And Taylor, I don't think he got there. No, he did not. Unable to break free, and he's marked short.
Give him a yard on the play, and he's definitely short. It'll be 4th down and a few inches. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because there might not be enough space, maybe too far for your field goal kicker. I'm like the old rule. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Possession is 9/10 of winning the game. Go for it. Get the first down. Close it out.
The Lumberjacks offense and Jaden Daniels getting set for this next possession. And we'll take you through some of the highlights here. You'll notice he had a hand in a lot of them so far. He's got this offense rolling right now. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. Their defense accomplished step 1 of the mission. They forced the punt. Now they'll look to erase that deficit and take a 4th quarter lead. Oh, going for Jefferson downfield.
And this will be broken up and incomplete. Now a penalty flag down, and they may be going backward here. They're backed up here with a 1st and 20 now after the holding penalty.
They go play action. Daniels.
Wide open receiver complete.
He may go.
And touchdown. A great effort there. his first touchdown here of the new campaign.
And the Lumberjacks use the defensive breakdown to take the lead away here in the fourth.
Those are the types of plays in these moments they were hoping for from this young rookie, able to put him up here in the fourth quarter.
How about the kid? You just mentioned it, the fourth quarter. This is when you have to make those winning plays. That's what he just did. Doesn't ensure anything, but he certainly gave his team a heck of a chance, didn't he?
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good, and that will make this a 4-point game. Following the touchdown, here's McLaughlin to kick off.
And a good return as he'll be stopped just shy of the 30-yard line. Dublin's offense now set to take over. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the fourth quarter and a chance to regain the lead in a tight one.
Here's Rodgers to throw. Throw on the right side, complete to Harrison. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Rodgers going to throw.
That's caught by Harrison, right side.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down.
From the gun, it's Taylor. He's got it to the 43 here. And hold on here, because on that last run, it looks like we have a player who was shaken up. Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. From the 43, here's 2nd and 6.
Now Rodgers.
Gets it out quick. It's Gage on the slant.
And he's going to get this inside the 30.
Well, hang on now. We're going to pause here. We've got an injured player. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment.
To throw, it's Rodgers. It's caught, Cooper.
And he was able to shed one tackle but could not get away from there.
So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch, and that'll make it 2nd down. To throw is Rodgers. He gets this into the hands of Taylor. And he'll get it down this time to the 17. A 5-yard pass on the heels of a 5-yard run. Good enough for the first.
They give to Taylor out of the gun.
And he'll go down here at the 12-yard line. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. Under 4 to go now as the clock runs and they come up on 2nd down. Throwing now is Rodgers. Over the middle, Amari Cooper. It's complete. And he will take it in for the touchdown. Amari Cooper with his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Shamrocks answer back with a touchdown of their own to take a fourth quarter lead. Plenty of scoring here of late, and our lead changes hands now in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, they just gave up a touchdown the other end, so they knew that with time getting short, they had to put something together here, and they were able to do so and retake the lead right back.
Tucker with the extra point, and that gives them a 3-point lead. So that drive takes him down the field in 8 plays.
And it's Amari Cooper who finishes it off with a touchdown reception.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Lumberjacks offense and their quarterback headed out for this next possession. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been that successful. He just processes things so quickly and makes a right read seemingly every time. This one brought in by Jefferson.
And he'll get this up past the 25 before he's out of bounds.
2nd and 6. Achane on the counter.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. Daniels looking to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
And here we are in the fourth quarter, partner, and watch them drive for what would be a go-ahead touchdown. And you and I both know this is where you need a quarterback who can keep his cool back there, not just for himself, but to keep the rest of the team relaxed too.
Now Daniels. He's going to have the hook up here to Chase. And he's brought down. Tell you what, he's been able to put the ball in some tight spots all game long. That throw, no different.
Yeah, a lot of people would call it a gutsy type of a throw. I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Throwing now is Daniels. They set up the screen. Achane has it. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25.
For as many sacks as this defense has, you can understand their willingness to try and get upfield and get another. So what a really smart play call here to use their aggression against them, go with the screen, and they're able to get the first down.
He'll dump this off to Achane. And out of bounds right around the 20.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
And they're knocking on the door now as a good run there. Going to take this to about the 10-yard line.
Another carry for their leader and a good one. It's crunch time. They'll need him to continue to be productive in both the run and passing game in order for them to try and snap.
He takes it across for the touchdown, and they've taken the lead late in the final minute of the fourth.
Wow. Wow.
So the second half comeback is now complete. They have battled from behind, taken the lead, and CD now, they just need their defense to stand up here and secure the victory.
And remember, they were trailing by double digits, fought their way back into this one. Now we find out the true definition of the team, don't we? Because one side of the ball just did its job. Now it's time for the other one to take over. Don't let them drive downfield and get the deciding score in what time remains.
And they will wrangle him down a couple yards shy of the 30. So Aaron Rodgers and his offense down by 4, 40 seconds to go. And no other way to say it, they have blown a big lead, but a chance to rescue things late. Now Rodgers. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
I know conventional wisdom says, hey, don't get it all back in one play. But sometimes you go ahead and try to. They tried to get it all back on that one. Weren't able to do so.
They'll set up the screen to Taylor. And this play going to be stopped in its tracks at the 32, and obviously well short of the first down. Now Rodgers got to have this one. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the ball will go over on downs on the short side of the field. Down to a knee here. The defense still with a couple of timeouts. We'll see if they want to use them. And we will get a timeout with 2 ticks left. And they'll indeed take a knee. Now the defense will burn their third and final timeout. And as the two teams talk it over on their respective sidelines, we take a break. And they will take a knee here. Well, somebody lit a fire under that offense during the break, Charles. Remember, they trailed at intermission. They come out, they have the big second half, and that lifts them to the victory.
And Brandon, trailing at halftime, we always talk about teams making adjustments. You know what the best adjustments usually are? It's just executing better. Because the game plan you put in place at the beginning of the week often still holds. You don't have to make wholesale changes. You just have to do it a little bit better, a little cleaner. And they did that in the second half, and that led them to victory.
So for Portland, it was a great all-around performance as they come out of this one with the victory. And they will head back home next week. Meanwhile, for the Dubliners, they'll fall to 1-1. And they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA Sports, I'm Brandon Gaudin saying so long, everybody.
It's week 2 of the 2024 season, and there's no love lost between these NFC East foes. Hope y'all ready for this one just ahead on EA Sports.
At the southern tip of the Chesapeake Bay, EA Sports brings you coverage of the National Football League from Virginia Beach here in the Commonwealth of Virginia. Hello again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis here with you. And, Charles, we look at this Virginia Beach team entering this game. They come in off a loss in the opener last week. That one was on the road. Now they get their first taste here of home cooking.
And what they're hoping to do is feed off the energy of the home crowd. Great tailgate, great fan support. Let's see if they can put it to good use.
Meanwhile, for this visiting Tokyo club, they were winners last time out, so they'll be looking, Charles, to make it 2 in a row. The final weekend of the summer. Hope you're enjoying it wherever you are as we are off and running on EA Sports. And a nice return sets them up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line. So out comes this offense to take over for the first time.
And they will be led out by a man in his sophomore campaign as the quarterback.
If you ask coaches at any level to design their ideal leader of a team, I think they're going to check every box with this guy. He's got the poise to handle responsibility. He stays calm under any kind of pressure. And he brings out the best of his teammates each and every week.
Now the veteran workhorse. Here's James Conner.
And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain.
During that run, an injury here. We got one of those big blockers in some discomfort. The medical staff is going to come out here and take a look, and we will take a short break.
He'll look to throw.
That's to the new Dolphin. It's Odell Beckham Jr.
And he'll be stopped right at midfield. The result, a first down as the quick slant gets him 14.
And that's a more than acceptable read right there because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him, and they pick up a first down.
The numbers there for Conner in last week's game. 22 carries, 90 yards.
And I'm eager to see how they deploy him in this game. Last week, a heavy workload. Do they decide to bring that down a little bit and try and keep him fresh? Or do they say, guess what? He's locked in. Keep handing him the football.
2nd and 5. There's Chris Olave.
The quick slant, good for 8 and a first.
And the throw and the catch were just fine, but against zone coverage when you run a drag route, what you're hoping for is he makes the catch and makes someone miss, and they don't there. Very difficult route to run when everyone has their eyes back towards the quarterback and they're able to see the route develop.
So the completion results there in 9 yards, and it'll bring up a 2nd and short. Off the play fake, he'll look to throw.
Short throw caught by the tight end, Oliver.
And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
So as the medical staff takes a look, we'll step aside. On 1st and 10 is Conner.
2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
Going in motion left, that's Campbell. He's going to get it on the jet sweep. Oh, this one may need to go back to the drawing board. He's going to be swallowed up right away.
Play number 9 now on this pretty long opening drive, but this is 3rd down. They'll set up to throw.
That's complete to Disley, the tight end. And he is not going to get to the marker as they stop him short at the 14.
That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that's going to make it 4th down.
Badgley's kick is good.
And the opening drive of the game yields 3.
So the opening drive does yield points, maybe not the 7 they wanted, but they'll take the 3.
Accumulating first downs does not go up on the scoreboard, but it does go into the DNA of a team that's trying to establish itself to start a game. That has to feel pretty good for them. They'll take the 3.
Yeah, they had 3 first downs and 3 points.
So out comes this offense to take over for the first time.
They'll be led out by a first-round pick in the 2020 draft out of Utah State. This is Jordan Love.
Okay, I thought there was something to build on in last week's game by his performance. I thought he played fairly well overall. The numbers won't knock your socks off. 2 touchdown passes and an interception. The bottom line, though, they lost.
Yeah.
How does he eliminate that one interception, continue to take care of the ball, and maybe increase the number of times he puts the ball in the end zone with a receiver?
2nd and 6, just inside the 30.
On play action, Love to throw. Throw right side, taken in by Adunze.
And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line.
2 yards still to go, 3rd down now. Play fake, here's Love. He's got his target. That's complete.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. An effective 7-yard 3rd down conversion. Clock rolling as we hit the midway point of this first quarter.
This one finds Wilson downfield.
And he gets into the end zone for the touchdown.
Michael Wilson,
his first touchdown of the new season.
And the Bulls have answered that early field goal to take a first quarter lead.
Had the option to hand that one off or run it himself, but instead, a really easy, quick pass.
I like the way they made a decisive decision and got it right to the receiver. One move later, he's in the end zone.
Now Matt Prater for the point after. He's got it. They'll see that opening drive field goal and raise it a touchdown, and that makes it 7-3. The drive summary, 4 plays, 75 yards. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. Oh, some strong running.
And a nice return sets him up pretty good here right at the 30-yard line.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive.
Early on, you know, Charles, every game could be called a measuring stick game. But I think when it comes within your division like this, it's a measuring stick game with a little extra intrigue.
I would agree with that totally because all division games have a little extra to them. But I like where this game is situated because at this stage of the season, it has that little extra juice, but at the same time, it's not a make or break if this were, let's say, week 15, 16, somewhere in that neighborhood.
He completes it to Olave.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. A busy first quarter. His third catch of the afternoon is a first down.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
And they'll get this just to the 47, 1-yard gain.
When you look at this defense,
this unit third best in the NFL in stopping the run.
We know it's only week 1, but the results look pretty good so far. The key is, can they do it week in and week out? Because right now, they're not awarding any championships or trophies after 1 week of performance. Got some nice young faces playing for them. Let's see if they can get this going.
First time they've hooked up here. Good for 17 and a first down.
Oh, here's a fake on the jet sweep, and they'll look to throw it off play action.
That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Almost feels like anything you can do, we're going to try and match or do better. We've already seen one touchdown pass from the opposition. They tried to equal it on that throw.
Short throw to Disley. Well, following the play now, they're going to stop the clock here as a man is shaken up. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
Trying to keep the drive going here. This is play number 7 on 3rd and 2. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And he will take this one in for a touchdown.
Chris Olave.
23 yards for the touchdown.
And the Dragons have retaken the lead.
Good throw there, and I don't want to blow it too out of proportion, but he looks a lot more comfortable in his second season.
You can tell he put the work in the offseason, and what I mean by that is understanding the playbook. Not just the plays and how to execute them, but how to do it against a variety of defenses. Also understands his team better, what they can and cannot do. You can see the confidence rising in him as he plays.
Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And the lead is now 10-7. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
Back onto the field comes this offense, ready for their second drive.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated, they both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
To throw now, here's Love.
Got a man, it's complete to Jelani Woods.
give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll bring up second down.
At their 48-yard line.
Here's Love.
He throws it on the move, but can't connect as that falls incomplete. But you look at this defense.
It's quite a unit. Number 1 in the NFL against the pass.
Normally you want teams to gel late in the season, but this unit, they've been terrific right from the word go. Came in as the number 1 rated unit against the pass in the NFL after just 1 week.
And that went to the right side and incomplete.
Now that's a good bounce back after giving up a touchdown on the opening drive. Just 1 first down permitted and then out. Obviously no loss of confidence with that defense, and now they get to turn it back to their offense.
This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines.
Tokyo set to go on offense once again.
And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around.
Now, that was an excellent run. And when you see that happen, that's when you're seeing guys doing their job and then some people doing a little bit more. Offensive linemen and tight ends, they're expected to block. But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they block on a big-time running play and create extra space, you've kind of hit the jackpot there.
4 yards the pickup, first down. Looking to throw.
Tries the left side and finds Olave.
And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. 10-7 our score after 1 right here on EA Sports. Ready for the second quarter, and it's our visitors with the football.
Working with the lead, trying to get to 2-0. Here's 1st and 10.
Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. It's caught by OBJ. And this will be stopped at the 44. That one good for 7 yards.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 3.
Back to throw again.
Olave over the middle. And he's going to be touched down, but he's got the first down.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Again, he'll drop to throw. Gets this to Campbell out on the right side. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. He goes for 18 there as the drive will continue.
What a drive. This has been just chewing up the yardage, and here's one of their best plays yet as they finally get down into the red zone and look to finish this off with 6.
So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20.
They'll look to throw again. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave them with a second and just a few inches left. 2 minutes gone by, second quarter. Connor up the middle. And he's able to work it here to the 8-yard line. Only gets a yard, but it's enough to set him up 1st and goal. They're going to look to throw. This is caught. That's good for a gain of 6, 2nd and goal.
He decided to run a hitch route. It really helps to have a guy who can turn it loose. And, boy, he rifled one in there on that one. Not much run after catch, but it worked really well.
Connor is into the end zone. Touchdown.
You think about James Conner down near the goal line, and you think about the 2021 season with his 15 touchdown runs. He believes he's as good as anybody down close, and he powers his way in here.
Here's Badgley now to try to add the PAT. It's good to make it 17-7. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it was a touchdown run by James Conner that was the exclamation mark. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Well, the Virginia Beach offense set to take over. They find themselves down 17-7 as they start this drive 1st and 10. They run with a dangerous Saquon Barkley. And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it.
From the 33, here's a 2nd and 8.
Again, it's Barkley.
And he'll be stopped at about the 38 after a pickup of 4.
Good job there keeping him to a short gain. Of course, he's coming off a really terrific performance, reigning NFC Defensive Player of the Week.
And I know people get caught up in, well, if you're the reigning Defensive Player of the Week, you must have made a bunch of spectacular plays. I think you mixed in a few of those, but most of the plays are just like we saw there. Keep them to short gains, make the fundamental tackle.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive.
Love going to give it up on the touch pass. And a great read by the secondary. They come up to stop that touch pass before it can even get back to the line.
That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's 2nd down. Love. That's for the former Lion, Josh Reynolds. It'll go down as a gain of 6. And just like that, it's 3rd down. Love now.
Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete.
And down inside the 15, shy of the 10. Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a 1st down.
And that's well executed there on 3rd down, and I love the confidence that they had to let their tight end try and find some space in the middle of the field, right in their quarterback's line of vision. And QBs love to make that easy throw, and they hooked up there for a 1st down.
To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
Oh, I like the calmness of how he played the ball here. No panic in his eyes as that throw arrived. Tracked it from the moment it left the quarterback's hand, and that's just where he needed to be to knock it away.
Up the middle with Barkley. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Well, this drive, they're a perfect 2 of 2 on 3rd down conversions, but they need a full 10 yards here. Now Love. And it's caught. Touchdown.
Michael Wilson
with 2 touchdowns on the season, both in this game.
And the Bulls have cut it back within a score. In the 2nd quarter, and already his 2nd touchdown reception.
Absolutely the definition of a difference maker here in this 1st half. Clearly one of his quarterback's favorite targets in this game, and I figure he's going to draw a little more attention and coverage moving forward.
Prater on to add the extra point. And this is up and good to make it a 17-14 game. So that drive consumes 9 plays all told. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25. The Dragons offense and their quarterback ready to go once more. And he's done everything you could have asked for coming in. He's spread it around. He hasn't taken many chances. And he's potentially on his way to a big game throwing the football. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Now a play fake here on 1st down. Downfield, and he's got Olave. He's to the 15.
Touchdown!
Chris Olave
with his 2nd touchdown here in this 1st half.
And the Dragons are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. What a first half he is compiling here. He's already over 100 yards receiving and now 2 touchdowns, CD.
Brandon, you know I don't like to play the game where you start projecting when you're at a certain point. But let's face it, he's off to a tremendous start. So 200 yards, 4 touchdowns. I don't think anything's out of the question right now. He's blowing up coverages. You've got to double him every snap. Otherwise, he's going to defeat you on almost every play.
Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And his guys will take a 10-point lead. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. And here's the Virginia Beach offense out and ready to go again. Right now, Charles, it just feels like they're trying to keep pace. They did score the touchdown last time out, but they still trail by double digits here. We'll see if this offense is once again up to the task.
Yeah, and I think that after the last drive, they've got to be pretty revved up, don't you think? Everything they were doing was working pretty well. They go back out there with the same mindset, play at the same tempo and the same pace. Still a lot of time left to make something happen in this one.
And this defense not giving him anything there. Maybe a yard up to the 36. The offense on 3rd down, they've been near perfect. 4 for 5 to this point. Here it's 3rd and 2.
Pass taken in by his big tight end.
And he'll go out of bounds, it appears, right at the 45. 3rd catch of this first half for him, and this one is a first down.
And the tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then, of course, they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is they're right in the sight lines of a quarterback on just about every play, and that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
And they'll let the quarterback keep it here on 1st and 10.
6 yards there on the keeper. It's 2nd down.
A little do-it-yourself run right there and a nice gain.
And I like that he knew that that was about all he was going to get. So he did a nice job of protecting himself, took care of the football, took what the defense gave him. If they continue to allow him to do that, they'll find their way taking what they can all the way to the end zone.
And he will get enough for a first down, and that will lead us to the 2-minute warning.
7 yards there. Good enough to move the sticks. To pass, here's Jordan Love.
Looking for Woods again, and he finds him.
And all the way inside the 15 before they drop it. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run.
And that was good protection there. No, that was great protection there because it allowed him to lock in on his receiver. Although I think he was looking for his tight end on the corner route all the way. Nice connection there for a really nice gain.
Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line.
Throwing, Love.
Trying to find Barkley on the out route, and he's got him.
And down inside the 10 here before he's out of bounds right around the 7.
2nd down and 3, ball on the 7.
Love looking to throw it. They'll set up the screen to Barkley. And he'll be brought down right on the edge of the goal line at about the 1-yard line. A 5-yard gain, and now they're set up 1st and goal.
Barkley. Touchdown. Everybody in the stadium knew what they were going to do right there, CD. 3 tight ends on the field, all that extra bulk, and they run it in.
And you saw where that one went, right? You run it over your best blocker. I can just see the head coach right now. I want to run this one over the big boy. And they got it done.
Now Prater to add the PAT. It's up and good, and this now becomes a 24-21 ball game. That time, a 9-play drive.
And it ends with a Saquon Barkley touchdown run. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. The Dragons offense and their quarterback set to take the field once more. And he's had things all his way in this first half. The numbers sensational as he'll look to add to them with another drive here.
The offense back out there at the line ready for their next drive. And we'll see how this is played. Offensively, they got the lead. Not a whole lot of time left. What do you think, Charles?
Well, it's tempting to try and add to your lead, but a mistake there, that can change things in a big way. I say go ahead, take the knee, get on out for the half.
Looking for Campbell downfield. And it's knocked away and incomplete.
And they're not going to go quietly into this halftime break. They know they're in for a fight, so they're trying to make every possession count. They took the big shot there, but it winds up incomplete.
On 3rd and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And 4th down now coming up.
Good clean play. No flags coming out of the pocket of the officials. Turns into an incompletion, and that should get him off the field with a 3-and-out.
They only punted twice in the win last week as he gets this one away.
Hines now on the return. So a good punt there, but a nice return of 11 yards.
And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. Got his man complete over the middle. It's Reynolds. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Final play of the half, Love. Incomplete, but a penalty flag is down in the backfield. Let's get the call. So they say no to the penalty. The incompletion stands. It'll be 2nd and 10.
And what they want to do is go ahead and take those downs away from them. You never want to give extra snaps to any offense. That's how you get hurt.
Okay, Brandon, we'll get you back to you and Charles in a bit. But first, it's time for a trip around the NFL following an eventful opening weekend. Let's see what's happening in Week 2. We watched the veteran James Conner put together a very solid first half. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead. This one's been as good as advertised. Just a field goal separating these two teams. This was a very level first half, and I'd expect to see more of the same after the break.
And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. The Bulls offense and quarterback Jordan Love heading back out onto the field. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, Charles, in that first half, we saw a fair amount of offense on both sides of the football, and now the team trailing here will start with it in the third quarter.
And we both know this coach pretty darn well, don't we? Because his game planning is always on point. And now that he's getting the ball to start the second half, how about all the offense that you already referenced in the first half? He'll put that all together and come out with something really strong, I believe, to get things going here in the third quarter.
And this has been a familiar sight all afternoon as they stop him behind the line.
A loss of 1 brings up 3rd down and 11.
Play action this time with Love. That'll back him up 2 yards and also bring up 4th.
And here's Ryan Wright now
as he'll punt it away for the second time. McKenzie now to return it. A 46-yard punt, 4-yard return. The Dragons offense and Chris Olave getting set to take over once more. And he was pretty much unguardable in that first half. You see the numbers there as they try to add to him here in this third quarter. The offense back out there at the line, ready for their next drive. And the points, they have come fast and furious in this quarter.
You really don't want to be on the defensive side of the ball right now, do you? Because you're either thinking, my replacement may get an opportunity.
Your head better be on a swivel.
Totally. Or maybe I just need to get out of the game for a while because I just can't slow these guys down. They've got to figure out a way to disrupt these offenses. And typically, one guy makes a big play, and that can help change things.
They'll be looking for disruption on both sides right now. On third down, he'll drop to throw. Can't get away, and he's taken down. The sack coming from big Dalvin Tomlinson.
This defense coming out after the half, and if that plays any indicator, Charles, maybe a little refreshed and refocused here for quarters 3 and 4.
Yeah, they did really well on that one. That's exactly what they need to keep doing if they want to change their fortunes in this game.
And this returnable for Hines.
A 46-yard boot, but just 36 following a pretty decent return of 10 yards.
Well, the Virginia Beach offense set to take over.
And our game's hit a little bit of a lull here, a little bit of a snag. Punts on back-to-back drives.
And old-school coaches don't necessarily mind that. Didn't turn it over, right? Didn't create a big play for the other team. Right now, what you're looking for is can you gain an advantage in field position? And that's what both teams are seeking right now.
Yeah, they'll be seeking to gain that advantage here on this drive. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and it'll be second down. To throw now. Here's Love. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Khalil Mack from his outside linebacker spot gets him down there for a loss of 4.
Here comes third down and 7.
Love from the gun. That is caught. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. They call his number again. It's his 6th catch and a first down.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them, and these guys have been taking advantage so far.
Well, this offense hoping to avoid the 0-2 start. Now, they trail, but they've got a 1st and 10 here.
They'll bring one of the tight ends in motion right here. A first down carry for Barkley. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd and 11 at the 42-yard line.
Play fake. Here's Love.
This one finds Wilson downfield.
And they move this all the way down to the 9. 33 yards that time.
What a game he's having. They've not been able to stop him or even slow him down. He's got 2 touchdowns already. That could have been a 3rd. He's got the secondary coach asking people for answers. Can you help me out? Because we are not slowing him down.
The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. They'll try and run for it with Barkley. And he will take this one in for a touchdown. Saquon Barkley,
his 2nd rushing touchdown on the year. And the Bulls have taken the lead here in this 3rd quarter.
Sometimes you get a 1st and goal and you're back near the 7, 8, 9 yard line and you start thinking, maybe we'll run it here on 1st down to get half of what we need, so maybe we can have 2 or 3 shots at going for it from closer range. So this is a bonus right here. What a great run to work his way into the end zone.
Extra point good by Prater. And that will make this a 4-point game. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick.
And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The visitors' offense and their wide receiver getting set for this next possession. And you see the numbers for him into this third quarter. They just pop off the screen. He has been open throughout. The offense now at the line, ready for their next drive. The last series for him, a little disappointing, forced to punt. And now they'll try to do better here and come away with some points as they begin this drive. 1st and 10. 2nd and 10. He'll drop to throw. That's complete to Disley, the tight end. Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35. A big pickup of 38.
And the offense is saying to itself right now, if only they were all this easy, because he was wide open. And once he made the catch, plenty of room to work his way downfield. That was a breakdown on the defensive side of the ball, one that they want to fix immediately.
So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. He'll look to throw. And he's got his man on the out route. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. This duo locked in, 14 yards there, and a 1st down. They run behind center with Connor. They'll get forward for 3 down to the 16-yard line.
I do know from experience that when you slow down someone's running game, you're now doing the dictating on defense. And guess what? Now you're getting ready to tee off on their quarterback because they have to throw it all the time. But you still have to be alert for the draws and other plays of that nature to make sure you don't get hurt.
And bringing it in right side here, Beckham. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3.
2nd down and 3 with right around 3 minutes remaining in the third quarter. 3's all around.
They'll run here with Connor. They're able to get a couple here, but won't get across the plane as they stop him right around the 1. 2nd and goal from the 1.
Once again, it's Connor, but he will lose yardage here as they knock him back to the 3.
A 2nd down play results in a loss of 2 yards.
And now 3rd and goal coming up, the loss on 2nd down. That just means this crowd's going to get even louder, and they'll get a little bit of extra help from the defenders as they exhort them.
And it's caught. Touchdown. Odell Beckham from 3 yards out.
And the Dragons have answered back with a third quarter touchdown of their own to retake the lead.
A nice throw there by the 2nd-year quarterback.
And I don't believe that was the kind of play he would have made as a rookie, because usually your rookie season is a continuation of your college days. A lot of one read, and if you don't have it, you just take off and go. Now he's settled in the pocket a little bit more, reading the field and getting to his 2nd and sometimes 3rd progression. That was a nice play.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away.
And they'll get him down inside the 30 at the 27. Now the Virginia Beach offense set to take over.
And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on the quarterback.
Making good decisions, distributing the ball well, distributing it accurately, keeping it away from danger. A really nicely run drive.
But now the defense, what adjustments do they need to make in the passing game?
Pass rush, pass rush, pass rush. Whether it's the guys up front or maybe you bring additional guys, but you've got to disrupt the timing of them throwing the football.
We'll see if they can disrupt it here. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield.
It'll be a loss of a full 3 yards there, and it also brings up 3rd down. Here's Love.
And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th.
I would dare say that these guys will have liked to have given their defense a little bit more rest since they gave up a touchdown their last time out. But alas, my man, that's not going to happen.
Yep, they're going to have to grab those helmets, get right back out there. Fair catch called for and made at about the 32-yard line.
So now out comes this offense led by their quarterback as they take over once more. And he's been a nightmare to scheme against throughout this one. This defense has been totally taken apart, and that is borne out in his numbers. He's been terrific all game long.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Olave over the middle.
And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
The medical staff will attend to him, and we will step aside. Ball on the 39. Here's the 2nd and 4. Here's Connor on the read option.
And he'll be brought down right at the 45-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. With that last effort, he topples the 5,000-yard mark for his career.
And that doesn't place you among the absolute greats that have ever played the game, but it's a significant achievement and a very, very solid career.
It'll be a gain of 5, and that's going to bring up 2nd down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. They'll get this out quickly to Campbell. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a first down. From the gun, a give to Connor.
And good space to operate there as he takes this down inside the 35-yard line.
And now it looks like we're going to get a timeout here. We've got a man shaken up.
Hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break.
On first down, he'll drop to throw. Throwing the out route incomplete. It's Campbell. And he'll go down at the 28.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd and 4. They'll fake it on the jet sweep, and instead a handoff up the middle.
And he'll be brought down inside the 20 at the 19.
55 yards rushing for him now as he's carried it 13 times. So here's a 1st and 10 now down inside the 20.
They'll toss this out right for Connor. And he is going to lose yardage here. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11. Run blitz there defensively, something we might see more of here in the 4th quarter.
I think we'll see a lot of it, and the difference between that and a pass blitz, you're trying to get to the quarterback. You're trying to scheme someone open who will get to the QB and make sure he gets on the ground. In a run blitz, you're actually trying to cover up gaps, trying to cover up holes so they can't run the football.
And this offense on 3rd down today, 2 for 5 to this point. This is 3rd and 8. Now back to throw. Forced out to his left. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run. Well, there you go. Save your best scramble of the day for a big-time situation in the 4th quarter, picking up the first.
You don't want to use it up early, right? You want to make sure you save it for that exact moment, that key time. And that's what he did, although you and I both know it wasn't planned that way. But what a nice job using his eyes, scanning the field, and realizing when it was time to exit the pocket and go.
And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. That's going to wind up a loss of a full 3 yards on first down. Now from the 7, here's 2nd and goal. Looking to throw.
This ball tipped, and it's going to be incomplete. Fortunate maybe to get that back. It's 3rd down.
They're going to look to throw. And a quick throw here, that's complete. They're able to hold him to 3 there, and that leads to a 4th and goal.
That pattern and scheme was well defensed on 3rd down. He tried to just sprint from one side of the field to the other, and they got it to him quickly. But no chance at yards after the catch there, and they stop him short.
Badgley able to knock this one through, and that will double their lead as it's up to 6. So they get the 3, but you wonder now, is that going to be enough?
Excellent question, because when I look at the smiles on that side of the field, they're a little tight, aren't they? If they had scored a touchdown there, those would be big half-moon grins right now because they'd feel a whole lot better about their position.
And a touchdown in the other direction, all of a sudden they're down.
And out a little across the 25 to the 27. Now the Virginia Beach offense set to take over. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And it makes it 3rd down and 2 yards to go. They run with Hines. And he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. Give him the 3rd down conversion, 5 yards on the play. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Love now. And his throw here is going to be incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40.
Whenever we talk about the best strong safeties, one word constantly comes up, and that's instincts. Being able to diagnose run or pass and make the appropriate moves.
He crashed down hard there. He was ready for that running play. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
With the kind of game he's had so far, you had to know that on 3rd down that they would be looking his way, and they did, for big yardage and a 1st down. I think the defense fell asleep at the switch on that one. I would have doubled him, tripled him, anything to keep the ball out of his hands.
Now Love. A short throw pulled in by Woods. And now following the completion, we're going to get a stoppage here for an injury. While they come out and take a look at him, we will step aside for just a moment. Now a 2nd and 6. Love. Throw right side taken in by Adunze. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. 15 yards there for number 15. From the 13 now, they work on 1st and 10. They'll try the right side here. Barkley. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Give him 3 on 1st down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. To pass, here's Jordan Love. Firing quickly here, and that's complete. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and that'll bring up a 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
Working out of the gun, Love. Dancing to his left. Under pressure, down he goes. Sacked at the 10. Call it a loss of 4 there on the sack. And speaking of the number 4, it brings up 4th down now. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes. And we've got a 1-score game. So it's our home team here in possession of the football as we come back. And they've got a 4th down now in a game that, to be honest, has been pretty much everything we could have asked for. And it's caught. Touchdown. Isaiah Hodgins from 10 yards out. And the Bulls' decision to go for it pays off with 6 points. Now they can boot it through on the always important extra point, and then their defense has to hold up their end of the bargain.
And there's something that you've pointed out in numerous games that we've worked. Okay, the excitement's going on. Everyone's celebrating over there. Who's calling up the defense to make sure they're focused, because they still have some work to do?
A very important extra point there, up and good. And that is going to put them on top by a point, and it sets us up for quite a finish. After the touchdown, out is Prater to kick. Now a crease here as he's past the 30.
And a great return, solid field position. He's up all the way to the 45-yard line. This offense making its way back out, led by their wide receiver. And he's looking to finish strong. He has been the star of the show, as they have just had absolutely no answers for him defensively.
Back to throw. The way he's throwing the football today, almost a surprise when he doesn't complete a pass like having there, but he needs a few more to get his guys downfield.
Well, the way he's thrown it leads him to believe that he's going to get those completions, and that means the guys going out for passes, they'll run even harder because they expect it as well.
Now he's going to get this all the way down inside the 35.
Brandon, it's okay what they're doing right now. Still able to work the middle of the field, but you know sooner or later they're going to have to stop the clock.
Plenty of time. All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now.
They'll look to throw.
Olave holds it in.
Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Here's a handoff to Connor. Now a second timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
Here's a 2nd and 7.
Back to throw. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. Now the defense will burn their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. They'll try and run for it with Connor. And he'll be tackled about 2 yards shy of the line to gain. A 1-yard pickup leads to 4th down. Have to kick this field goal, don't you?
No question about it. Look at the clock. Look at the situation. Kick the field goal.
So here comes a very important kick now for Michael Badgley. This to take the lead here in the final minute. Badgley able to punch this one through. And the sideline celebrates as they have taken the lead in the final minute. All right, so time to reset here. It's a huge kick there, gives them the lead, but they've got to be careful that their celebrations aren't a little too premature.
You're exactly right about that, because there still is time for the other guys to run a few plays and get into field goal position. So this defense is going to need to come up with one final stop if they're going to get out of here with a victory.
The situation for them offensively as follows. Down by 2, 24 seconds to go. And they need about 35 yards to get in range for a winner as they come up on 1st down.
Throw out wide is incomplete. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10. Here's Love. A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
Nice back-to-back plays defensively. They're stacking momentum now. 1 incompletion, 2 incompletion. They're going for more.
Now Love.
And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down.
And a fun, close ball game comes to an end. On that last play, Charles, they were on the wrong side of midfield. They needed something near a miracle, and they couldn't get it done.
Yeah, the effort, that was good. Very good, in fact. They were just a little too far out to get a decent look at the end zone for that last opportunity. Couldn't get it done, but a nice game overall.
So for Tokyo,
it was a great all-around performance as they come out of this one with the victory. And they'll get another road date next week.
Meanwhile, for Virginia Beach,
they'll drop to 0-2, and they will try to get back in the swing of things next week on the road. So for our entire crew, alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.